ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀.
Reports that say that something hasn't happened are always interesting to me because, as we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things we do not know. But there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know, we don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna mota, hakuna koga book.
All right, so good day to you all. Please indicate in the comment section if you can hear me, because we had that problem yesterday. I was speaking for God knows how long, and nobody heard a word. So indicate in the comment section or in the private chat if you can hear me. So we kick it off. We're going to kick it off with a couple of videos. So the first clip that I'm going to show you now, it tells the narrative of a Dutch biker that is riding her bike around the world. So she's at the African phase of her journey now, and she's in the Nigerian space now. So she's in the Nigerian space now. She comes across the law enforcement. She comes across the police in Nigeria, and this is how the encounter went.
How are you?
Hello.
Hello?
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
From where?
Netherlands.
Eh?
Netherlands.
Now you dey come? What do you bring come? See the eh? Oh, you very. Where they go?
Abuja.
Abuja? See, what you read? Your share Abuja.
How are you?
Give me something.
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
Family.
Huh?
How's family?
Good.
Family is good.
This water.
Give me more.
What till you bring come?
Huh?
What till you bring come? I say what till you bring come?
What you want give me? Hey, wait till now, what you want give me? Oh, give me something. Oh, give me something now. Give me something.
You give me something.
Give me money. Money.
Money. Why?
Give me.
So that was what happened. That was what happened to that lady right there. So that clip, by the way, it went viral all over Nigeria to the point that it got to the authorities. Well, and we brought that clip to that. We brought that clip rather to this platform as well, and we had quite a heated back and forth debate around that clip about the propriety of the actions of those supposed policemen. I was calling it extortion. But others were arguing that it wasn't extortion because they were not forcing her to do anything. But anyway, that clip now has gotten to the it has gotten to the attention of the authorities. The authorities have taken a position, and this is the position that the authorities have taken. Watch this.
Time. Backward back. They don't know that one. They don't run them back. If you say 2 places, they will go and fall down now. Distinguished officers, gentlemen of the press, there was an incident on 23rd of October between Iseyin and Oyo Road. A tourist from Netherlands was passing to Abuja, and the two police special constabularies before you, under whoever's command, I don't know, went there and they were demanding for money. The Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Command, that is me, I have reviewed the on the room conducted for them because our normal procedure is they should be tried in on the room on oath and appropriate punishment meted out to them. I have now reviewed the on the room trial of the defaulters, who are Special Constabulary Karim Fatai and Special Constabulary Stephen Lukman, who were captured on viral video dated 29/10/2023 demanding money from a Netherlands tourist, Ms. Noradi Shripi Adebola A. Hamza, the Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Police Command. Today, Thursday, 21st December 2023, I affirm the recommended punishment of dismissal for the two police Special Constabulary Karim Fatai and Special Constabulary Jiman Lukman, and I hereby pronounce both of them dismissed from the police Special Constabulary. They will be dedicated and sealed to the members of the Special Constabulary with immediate effect.
So there it is, right there. So there it is, right there. Good day to you. Good to have you here. Good to be in your company. And here we go again. TikTok, the Christmas upon us. 4 days away. So I opened up with that clip because we discussed it extensively in previous sessions. We discussed essentially what should be the faith of these two supposed now, not supposed though, now ex-police officers. So what should be their faith? And in that clip, they were encouraging the woman to give them money, but you couldn't say they were forcefully trying to extort money out of her. So do you think the punishment fits the crime? So they've been summarily dismissed from the force. Do you think that is too excessive, or do you think that is just about right in terms of punishment fitting the crime? So we open up with that. So good day to you, as I said. We kick it off. The weekend upon us, but this weekend now is going to be a long and lengthy weekend because the weekend cascades into festive seasons, into bank holidays, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and all of that palaver. So we're cascading now into this is the period where people get fat. You eat a lot, and this is the period, by the way, where people fall out with their families as well. So you have too much to drink, you spend too much in each other's company, then you remember something that somebody did to you whenever I go, and then the argument ensues. Too much drinking, too much arguing. So that's the season that is upon us now. So yeah, good day to you and all that. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to join me on the screen, this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. So if you want to be part of the party, the Christmas party starts here, and it starts on the One Man Wins to Know platform. So your Responde, Civil Play, which to the layman is RSVP, but your Responde, but to somebody like me that likes to be highfalutin, I will call it Responde Civil Play. So your Responde Civil Play, to be part of the goings on here, is this hyperlink right there that says StreamYard. So if you want to hop on, hop on. So if you want to hop on, So let's kick it off immediately and go to matters arising and let the matter start rising from here. So the matter rises from here where, oh, I've still got a couple of clips to play you, by the way, but I'll play you at the tail end of the readout. So the matter starts from here. Ohanaeze recognizes Umahi as political leader of the Southeast. So, yes, that is where we're starting it off. There is without equivocation that Dave Umahi is the political leader of the Southeast because he's the most political potent in terms of wielding political powers that can actually be impactful in the Southeast at the moment. So, yes, it is factually. Dave Umahi is the senior most Southeastern politician in government. So rather than talk and criticize the government and make empty noises and blow hard in the newspapers, the one person from the Southeast that can affect governmental policies and activities to impact on any region, including the Southeast, from the Southeast, is Dave Umahi, which then places him then as the paramount, as of now, most relevant, most impactful Southeastern politician as we speak. So that I suspect underpins what Ohanaeze has to say. But let's see how they justify that statement. Ohanaeze recognizes Umahi as political leader of Southeast. So let's now see how they argue it. The factional apex Igbo socio-cultural organization Ohanaeze Ndigbo has recognized the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, as the political leader of the southeastern region, just like the late Dim Odumegu Ojukwu, Dr. Alex Ekwebe, and other prominent figures during their time. In a statement yesterday by its Secretary General, Okechukwu Isi Guzoro. Ohanaeze, let me take that again. It's almost tilted. The factional apex Igbo social cultural organization Ohanaeze Ndigbo has recognized the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, as the political leader of the Southeast region, just like the late Dim Odumegu Ojukwu, Dr. Alex Ekweme, and other prominent figures during their time. In a statement yesterday by its Secretary General, Okechukwu Isigosoro, Ohanaeze said the absence of influential figures that shaped the Southeast, such as Ojukwu Ekweme, Dr. Michael Okpara, Dr. Sam Mbakwe, Pa Mbazulike Amechi, and Dr. Chukwuemeka Azeafe, has left a void in the region, thus creating a need for a strong leader who possesses a deep understanding of Igbo interests and values. The group said Umahi is undeniably the perfect peg in a round hole, serving as a driving force and one of the strongest pillars of the renewed hope agenda of the federal government. Isigosoro further stated that Umahi possesses the qualities and pedigree required to become the missing link in the region, adding that he is the new political leader and rallying point that will unite the people, inspire confidence, and foster resilience. Let me pause there for a moment. You see, when you look at somebody like David Umahi, you don't, because when you look at a lot of people, you immediately regionalize them. But when you look at somebody like Dave Umahi, you don't, it took me a while even. I thought he was from the South for a long time, You don't immediately associate him with religion because he just seems too busy with work to bother himself with any sort of ethnic whatever. So when you look at somebody like David Umahi, you don't see him from an ethnic prism. You see him more as a national figure. You see him as an achiever and a worker. And you see him as the sort of man that likes to get things done. You see, I have never yet heard anybody speak of Dave Umahi with any ethnic undertone, and that is why it's so potent and valuable, both to the southeastern region and to the wider expanse of Nigeria. And I think that also speaks to what Ohanaeze is speaking to there. Isigozoro further stated that Umahi possesses the qualities and pedigree required to become the missing link in the region, adding that he is the new political leader and rallying point that will unite the people, inspire confidence, and foster resilience. The statement reads, after an extensive search for a leader who can guide the Southeast towards better political representation and a unifying rallying point, Ohanaeze is pleased to recognize the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, as the worthy successor of esteemed leaders like Ojukwu, Ekweme, and other prominent figures who have shaped the political landscape of the Southeast. As a detribalized Nigerian administrator, and that, by the way, was exactly what I was trying to describe. Totally detribalized, at least in his public imaging. I don't know him personally, of course, but you don't see a tribalist in Dave Umahi. As a detribalized Nigerian administrator, Umahi has demonstrated remarkable leadership by ensuring equitable distribution of road construction projects in all 6 geopolitical zones, employing innovative cement and concrete technology. Ohanaeze expresses eternal gratitude to President Bola Tinubu for giving Nigerians the privilege of having Umahi as a representative. We applaud him for consistently living up to expectations despite facing sabotage and challenges in the line of duty. The Indigo Group implore Umahi to step into the illustrious shoes of Ojukwu, Ekweme, and other revered leaders to address and alleviate challenges faced by the people of the region. So I will implore him not to do any of that. I will implore Dave Umahi to stay on track with the trajectory that is already embarked upon. Don't allow yourself to be Igbo-nized because you are already a Nigerian icon. So, and nothing wrong with being Igbo, by the way, but of course, you know, it can get heavily weighted when it becomes ethnicized. And we all saw it with Peter Obi, and so it can become, it gets messy when it gets too ethnicized. But yes, I agree with Ohanaeze Ndigbo that the preeminent, most prominent, most relevant, and most important Southeastern politician, as we speak now, can only be Dave Umahi. He is the one that wields the most potent power in the Southeast. So in terms of political power, he wields in terms of actually being able to ignite an action something. So I'm sure you get the drift of what I mean. But yes, I concur with Ohanaeze Ndigbo. Dave Umahi indeed is the most, is the preeminent Southeastern politician as we speak. So let's move on from there to this. I think this is a clap back. This is a clap back against the Pope, who opened the window for, what is it, Catholic or whatever it is, the denomination that the Pope stands for. He opens the window then for the Catholic doctrinal line. I was going to say Catholic faith, but let's say the Catholic doctrinal line. He opened that window then for them to start now blessing same-sex marriages. So that same-sex ideology, that same-sex movement is really, I was going to say, I wanted to use a wrong metaphor there, but I'm not going to use that. But it's really, there's no metaphor to use that would not come across. But that same-sex narrative is really embedding now within mainstream culture. And if the Pope now accedes to it, then that tells you then that a big hurdle has been scaled. Same-sex marriage, not biblical, says Kumuyi. So now let's now say the clap back then. The General Superintendent of Deeper Life Christian Life Ministry, Pastor William Kumuyi, on Wednesday, said same-sex marriage is at variance with the command of Jesus Christ to Christians. He spoke at the Deeper Life International Conference Center, KM48, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, during the opening ceremony of a joint event of Global Crusade with Kumuyi and the 2023 National December Retreat tagged Emmanuel. Correspondents reported on Tuesday that Pope Francis had granted permission for priests to bestow blessings upon same-sex marriage couples. But Kumuyi, in his address, asserted that the command of Jesus Christ was for a man to get married to a woman. He said, "The Lord Jesus Christ told us before he left that we should go to the world, teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, teaching them to observe all things whatsoever I have commanded you." He even says heaven and earth shall pass away, but his words will not pass away. We stand in obedience to Christ and submissive to him, and we carry on the work of Christ that said a man and a woman should be joined together in marriage until death do us part, Kumuyi declared. Speaking on the essence of the Yuletide, he said it was a period to celebrate the impacts and sacrifice that Jesus had made on the whole world. So it goes on to that space, but so the Pope now somewhat acceding, conceding, accepting, and even endorsing same-sex because he's now invited that the Catholic space starts blessing it. So that now opens up a whole plethora of a back and forth, religiously and morally. So let's go on to this. Tinubu threatened Fubara, imposed resolution on him, says ex-Rivers commissioner. So that fight's still ongoing. So we just leave that at the headline. And by the way, plenty of space in the studio. Anybody that wants to join, come join. So I'm picking up this story, really nothing to do with Nigerian politics, but it's just really a narrative of the goings on. Imagine this guy's life. U.S. court frees man after 48 years of wrongful conviction. So look at that. 48 years of wrongful conviction. So how is restitution done in this instance? How is restitution done in this instance is the question. How do you make good to put him back in the position that he was before that injustice took place? So this essentially is a death penalty. How do you... Anyway, U.S. court frees man after 48 years of wrongful conviction. Let's just take a few paragraphs. An Oklahoma judge has acquitted a man who spent nearly 50 years in prison for a 1974 murder, marking the longest wrongful sentence served in the United States. Glenn Simmons, now 70, regained his freedom in July after a judge sanctioned a new trial. However, a county district attorney stated on Monday that insufficient evidence existed to justify a retrial. In a recent ruling, Oklahoma County District Judge Amy Palumbo officially declared Mr. Simmons innocent. This court finds by clear and convincing evidence that the offense for which Mr. Simmons was convicted, sentenced, and imprisoned was not committed by Mr. Simmons, as she said in a ruling. It is a lesson in resilience and tenacity. Mr. Simmons told reporters after the decision, according to Associated Press, "Don't let nobody tell you that it can't happen, because it really can." After serving 48 years, 1 month and 18 days in prison for the murder of Caroline Sue Rogers during a liquor store robbery in Oklahoma City suburb. Mr. Simmons emerged as the longest-serving inmate cleared as per the National Register of exoneration. So there it is right there. It's just unbelievable, really. What compensates that is the question. What compensates that? What compensates that? So we're back in this territory again. 2 refineries take delivery of 75,500 barrels of crude. So this is Edo State, pretending as though they know what is going on. Edo operators of Oza Oil Field, Declar Resources Incorporate, and its co-venturer, XYZ, have said they have delivered a total of 75,500 barrels of crude till date to 2 modular refineries in Edo State. So Edo State pretending as though they know what is going on. So Edo State pretending as though they know what is going on. Imagine, who knows anything about anything? Is that just a bunch of Osages over there, just about Tokwe in everything about Tokwe? All right. Reps propose a semester-based fee-paying system introduced in tertiary institutions. So I'm not quite sure what that means. We'll only do a couple of paragraphs on this. The House of Representatives has called for the introduction of semester-based school fee payment system for tertiary institutions in the country as part of efforts to lessen the financial burden on students and their parents. The House asked the Federal Ministry of Education to work closely with institutions and other stakeholders in the education sector to provide the necessary support for adopting the school fee payment system. Whilst adopting a motion on notice sponsored by Honorable Saad Wada Taura, the House asked its education-related committees to find out the viability of adopting a semester-based school fee payment system whilst considering the specific needs and circumstances of each institution. Honorable Taura said there was an increasing demand for cost-effective and efficient education financing models in the nation's tertiary institutions. According to him, the current annual school fees payment system in Nigeria presents financial challenges for students and families, given the recent subsidy removal and single window forex policy. He said adopting a semester-based school fee payment system for tertiary institutions has ultimate benefit to both the students and their parents. So I'm not quite sure what this actually means. Because you pay for, so rather than paying for a schooling year, you pay semester by semester. But how does that break down the cost to make it cost efficient is really where I'm not clear on what's being proposed there. So I'm going to give you this as a headline. This rounds off a particular narrative. Final victory for Nigeria as London court throws out P&ID's plea to appeal 11 billion judgment. So the Gbadwe comes to an end there. Tinubu threatened Fubara, imposed resolution on him. I think we already came across that. So this month now, the last readout. And by the way, plenty of room in the studio. So if you want to come join. Otherwise, I might end up speaking to myself. This now the last readout. Angola leaves OPEC in Angola leaves. Let me have some water. Angola leaves OPEC in blow to oil producer group. So this is Angola now. This is a narrative, and this is something that Nigeria ultimately has to do at some point. Angola said on Thursday it would leave OPEC in a blow to the Saudi-led oil producer group that has sought in recent months to rally support for further output cuts to prop up oil prices. Angola's oil minister, Azevedo, said the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries no longer serve the country's interest. It joins other mid-sized producers, Ecuador and Qatar, that have left OPEC in the last decade. We feel that Angola currently gains nothing by remaining in the organization and, in defense of its interest, decides to leave, Azevedo was quoted as saying in a presidency statement. International oil price dropped by as much as 2.4% on Thursday, as analysts said the departure. Pardon me, let me take that from the top again. Right. Angola said on Thursday it would leave OPEC in a blow to the Saudi-led oil producer group that has sought in recent months to rally support for further output cuts to prop up oil prices. Angola's oil minister, D. Azevedo, said the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries no longer serves the country's interest. It joins other mid-sized producers, Ecuador and Qatar, that have left OPEC in the last decade. We feel that Angola currently gains nothing by remaining in the organization and, in defense of its interest, decided to leave, Azevedo was quoted as saying in a presidency statement. International oil prices dropped by as much as 2.4% on Thursday, as analysts said the departure raised questions about the unity of OPEC and OPEC Plus, the wider group that includes Russia and other OPEC allies. OPEC Plus implements a new round of oil output cuts from January to try to strengthen the market. Price fell on concern of the unity. So that's essentially that. No need for me to labor through that that much more. But you get the general gist of that. So you get the general gist of that. So Ayo comes in with the super charts. So thank you, Ayo. I'd like to see. Right, I'd like to see other names are actually super chatting outside of Ayo. As much as we are appreciative of Ayo super chatting, it cannot be the only one super chatting to the platform. So other people do that. The dollar sign there for you as well. Let me play you these two clips. Where are they? So let me play you these two clips that progresses the narrative of what happened yesterday with Tinubu giving Christmas gifts to essentially Southeasterners. So this is now the follow-on from there.
Yeah, my name is Pastor Jet Ezechi. I came in this morning only for me to hear a very wonderful news that the federal government is refunding 50% of my pay, and I paid for 2 of the children. Yeah, my name is Pastor Jet Ezechi. I came in this morning only for me to hear a very wonderful news that the federal government is refunding 50% of my pay, and I paid for 2 of the children, and within 5 minutes I got instant refund. It's an amazing gift for Christmas.
So all of that cynicism that we heard yesterday, that how is it going to work? What are the modalities? This man had already bought his ticket. When he got to board, they gave him instantaneously half of the money back, telling him that it is a gift from his friendly neighborhood president, and on it goes.
Presently, I'm in GIG company, and I'm so excited with the 15% discount that the government is giving to us in the season of Christmas. It's sharing love to everybody.
Yes, I'm aware of the 50% initiated by the federal government. I got refunded as soon as I got my ticket. I had booked earlier on, and I got a refund for 50,000. All I had to do was at the counter provide my name as matching with the name on the ticket and bank account details, and almost immediately I got a refund of 50%.
So I'm aware of the 50% initiative by the government. I think it's quite beneficial to the citizens because we save a lot, because the prices that initially that we paid were quite high, But with this now, it's more efficient for everyone to flow with.
Yeah, it's very nice. Mostly nowadays, mostly this December to January, the economy is just somehow. So this is the right time for this. It's very nice. I appreciate.
Kudos to the federal government on this. Kudos to GIGM. I think all travelers today and probably onwards will be very happy, and they will return back to GIGM or the various transport lines they have traveled by.
More of this is needed to better the country as a whole.
Nothing more to say than to say big thank you. At least it's just a way for people to go to see their families, people that don't have much. So I really appreciate it. It's a good one.
I want to thank the government for the 50% cashback. I really appreciate Christmas gifts came early.
Thank you, federal government. Thank you, JIG, for the love you're sharing with the season of Christmas. I really love it. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
So there it is right there. So just as early as yesterday, I was saying that this initiative is essentially a 30 to 50,000 naira gift for Christmas from the government to the people, 5 million of them. So that man now, he got an instantaneous refund of 50,000 naira. So that buys the chicken, it buys the ororo, it buys the atarodo, and then it buys the rice. So that's Christmas paid. That's Christmas dinner paid for, courtesy of your friendly neighborhood president. But that won't stop them from still tongue lashing him, because of course it wouldn't politics, would it, if he doesn't still continue to get his tongue lashing. But people querying how it works, and I did say just as earlier as yesterday that we will know instantaneously if it is working or not, and we can see that it is working. Let me just add. Let me just do this for the purposes of having an audit trail. So I'm just waiting for it to load up. So just for the purposes of having an audit trail. So let me, what's going on here? Hold on. Hold on. I'm just logging into something. Just give me 1 microsecond. Yeah, for the purposes of providing an audit trail, let me just do something. So I'm trying to log into something. He has sent a verification code to my phone, so I'll just tap it in now, and then Bob will be your uncle. Is that it? All right. So let me put this up just to provide an audit trail. So now our initiative, is that up? Let me see. All right. So yes, our charity initiative, raising £1,000 to impact on families in Nigeria. We did more or less succeed in raising the £1,000. We raised £955. So now we're in the process of withdrawing that money. So you are seeing 855 here, and I did say 955. An anonymous donor donated privately. He doesn't want to be mentioned. He just says refer to me as Don. So Don donated £100. So we have £955 to come through. So now this is now the money in the works of making its way to us. So £1.70 is still being processed. £826.95 is being transferred. £26.35 has been taken as transaction commission. So now this money is in the process of being transferred, but it has not yet hit the account. If you click on the information bubble here, it tells you then where you are. It says transferring to your bank account will take 2 to 5 working days. So we initiated that process on the 19th. We initiated that process on the 19th. That was how much was already processed then. And then it picked up this other sum on the 20th. So given the festive season, more or less, it should hit, tomorrow is not a working day, but hopefully it hits by tomorrow. If it doesn't hit by tomorrow, then I wonder, well, whenever the money comes through, I'll notify you. But that is where we are in that process. So the money in the process of being withdrawn, and they've told us is 2 to 5 working days. So that is where we are in that initiative. As soon as the money comes through, I will convert it to Naira, and then I will then come and present the Naira figure here, and then we'll make decisions as to how we're handling all of that. So that is just to clear up that space, not to clear up, but to update that space for you. So that's the update on that space. So the studio, like I said, plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. I'll play the Kegite music, and hopefully the room starts to populate quite aggressively.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, you go come here. Water. Only water, where they see my. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Pardon me. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So the majestic super brain that is King Emeka joins us. Always a delight to see Emekus. The elegance that is Prince Daddy. Here he is right there, Prince Daddy. Father of the bride Ajale Koko, ever present and present today. And the rebel rouser, Joel of Nashville. So that is it right there. So that's the compliment. So anybody that wants to hop on still. Mekus, let's kick it off with you. If you are ready to go, that is Emeka.
Yeah, good evening, woman. Thank you for today. Good evening to the fellow panelists as well as those in the comment section and those who are viewing at home. Continue to enjoy. Please don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe to this platform where we discuss issues about Nigeria politics, Nigeria economy, as everything that pertains to Nigeria. On this platform, I once again want to express my gratitude to the co-panelists who come in here to express their opinion and as well as their intelligence. We'll be very shocked, and I have examples to cite that those who are listening at the very top, there are people at the very top who are listening, and you would note that after our discussion, you begin to see some certain inkling or signals coming out. Why do I say that? I also to appreciate you, one man, for making this platform available. This platform is the best, if you ask me. The only problem with the platform is you just don't start on time. That's just the only negative.
Yes, you know, if there's one thing that is holding us back, it is that, you know, but it's just, you know, there's life in between coming online. I'm sure you understand, you know. So I
know, but also to appreciate the hard work you put in. It's not easy coming day in, day out, or night in, night out, as it may be from your own time zone. And you know, like unlike other platforms, which is the Victim Olympics, where victims run around and get medals for crying around, on, you know, just crying and wailing. This platform, we discuss issues. We also provide solutions, and one of it is where we discussed about the power issues, or the minister of power not doing his job. I think I sent to you that they've requested a progress report from him on the COP24 initiative that they signed with the German Chancellor. They want a progress report today. Hopefully, by next week, we will begin to see what is going on. And that's as a direct result of the fact that it's now widely known that the minister is sleeping on the job. Then also, I think from our discussion, I think from the beautiful mind of Kolata talking about on a port, on a chassis port.
Sorry, Emeka, just to bring forward what you just said there. So this is a communication between the presidency and the Minister of Power. Federal government, not Tinubu, has written official letter to Atbayo Adelabu to submit a progress report on the agreement related to electricity sector signed during the COP28. It says, what is the progress report on Siemens Nigeria electricity project? So pressure somewhat for, he did say that nobody is there to sleep like the Buhari administration.
Yeah. So it's just like a follow-up on our discussions, and just watch the space. You will notice that the top media aides who are listening to us and our conversation, because you know we discuss issues. We are not crying within the Victim Olympics or sharing wailing medals in Victim Olympics. Anyway, another indication, you know, like I wanted to say, is Kolata talking about giving us insight on the ports that are working in the Southeast. You know, that discussion was now taken into the social media space, and a lot of people were discussing about it. And that was a direct impact from our conversation on this platform. So congratulations to you, one man, making this platform available.
You know, we don't like to blow our own horn or anything, but Emeka, we've seen it countlessly, especially at Rice TV. We discuss a matter and almost verbatim the next session, they're echoing what we say. It may be coincidence, but it happens quite often.
No, it's not coincidence. That's what I'm, because I've said it previously that there are people who are listening to what we say. Let's call it I know for one. I know one who is listening, who is the aide to one of the ministers. I know, but I don't know about others. There are people who are listening. So it forms discussion on social media spaces or directly from the presidency. It shows that we're making our own impact here. We are not crying. We are discussing issues, and we are make positive criticism to the government when we see things wrong. So I just want to say we continue on what we are doing to create our own contributions to our country, and as well as ensure that we hold government officials responsible for what they have agreed to do in line with you know the dividends of democracy be promised to the people. So
all right, let's take the conversation to the topic of the day, and awesome. This one now, I have a fixed position on this, and not often you hear me say it, and not often you hear me agree, but I concur with Ohanaeze in this particular instance. Ohanaeze recognizes Umahi as political leader of the Southeast. It cannot be anybody else but, can he?
Yeah, I don't have any different opinion from what they're saying. He's a senior minister within the political space. He holds an important portfolio. He's one who has demonstrated excellent leadership within the Southeast. And in view of that, based on his prominence in the presidency at the moment, he's that individual. Let's give it to him. We could want to say P2B, but P2B would probably be how will I put it, a political influence from the Southeast and an opposition leader. Well, if he knows how to play that role very well, anyway. I know somebody called him out today. But Dave Umahi, yes, I agree completely. And then with his portfolio, if the Ohanaeze and all prominent leaders from the Southeast, lobby him effectively, he can, try as much as possible to bring in more infrastructure into the Southeast. So he's automatically, in my viewpoint, number one, because of the influence and the power, and as well as the portfolio he manages at this moment in the country. So I have no other.
Are we reading into this, Emeka, that Ohanaeze, they're slowly trying to move the political narrative from the toxicity of that obedience sort of a thing and move it more mainstream, which is Dave Umahi, because it has a limited shelf life that it can't carry on for too much longer.
Election is over, right?
Election is over for 4 years.
Yeah, election is over, and it's been over for quite a while now. I think it's now high time that the Southeast, as well as the leaders from the Southeast, of which the social political organization called Ohanaeze belongs to, can now pivot into coming towards the center, and they have to do that so that there would be progress that would be beneficiary to Southeast residents. So one way is lobby prominent and key figures from the Southeast within the presidency, and see how that can draw the Southeast towards the center. As you can see, there have been steps, gradual reconciliation coming up. They're trying to say, "Oh, we want to support the president, and we think the Southeast will align to support the president." So the viewpoint is try as much as possible to come to the center and then negotiate and for more infrastructures to come to the Southeast. I like that position. I think they should be thinking towards it, and they should expedite action on it, and also try to convince those in the Southeast to change their mindset. Politics is completely over. We need to move out from that space of toxicity towards national unity and appreciate and as well as understand that we must align towards the middle to benefit from it.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space. Angola leaves OPEC in blow to oil producer group. Well done, Angola, but really Nigeria should follow this example. We can't be held hostage by that organization because what actually ties us is more the religion than actually them being beneficial to. We need to be able to pump as much oil to get us out of our poverty. Why can Saudi Arabia, with half our population, be pumping out 10 times our oil something? So what are you mocking of Angola's exit from OPEC, and would you recommend it to Nigeria as well?
Well, I don't know. But in terms of Nigeria, I think OPEC has done more good to us than them. And Angola, they are still a new kid on the block, right? Now they are saying they want to leave. I'll watch the space to see how it goes for them. But I think for the cabal, the OPEC cartel rather, controlling supply as well as indirectly controlling price brings enormous benefits to us. when you leave that cartel and you go out into the market, you are not the one going to try to shop for buyers. It could be beneficial to you. It depends. But again, if you're within the cartel, you have your daily outputs. You also have those regular customers that will want to buy from that cartel, as well as once the cartel studies the prices of oil, the way it goes, they can indirectly, control the supply of oil to see that the price meets the objective of the cartel. Our problem is that we are not meeting our daily output due to crude oil theft, probably the shenanigans going on there. But we should try as much as possible to meet that daily output. It also it helps us with planning too, because if we meet our daily output and we're able to meet it on a consistent daily basis, our planning, revenue planning, will be very seamless and easy. We can predict how much we'll be able to make within a specific fiscal year, and thereabout know how to do either our external borrowings and where we can put funds in. It helps us with planning. But if you are out of the cartel, it means, there might be some benefits you trying to go negotiate with other countries that will buy your products, but I think it benefits us. But I'll watch the space. I'll see what becomes of Angola. If Angola is benefiting more from it, then there's something for us to learn. But I have a slight doubt anyway. Let's see how it goes.
All right. Do you have any thoughts on this same-sex controversy going on within Christendom?
Next topic. I don't want to discuss this.
All right. Let me take you to this space then. I'm not quite sure how to get my head around this one. Reps propose a semester-based fee-paying system for tertiary institutions. What are you making of that?
Awesome. I think this is good. It shows we are now seeing the practicality of implementing this student loan program. Right? It's no longer discussion anymore. We are now entering the realm of practical implementation. So the implementing a semester-based system is good. That way, instead of doing a year, it shows that we have to hold the students accountable. So for your fees to be paid, you must be in school. So every semester you get some certain amount, then you make your payments to the school, which means in the next semester, if you are going to make payments again, you are still a student. Now, what we probably would be seeing, like some others, even in the West, some people would take the loan and probably just bounce out of school. So I think they are learning from the mistakes happening in the West and restricting it to semester based. So if your school fees is probably 100,000, and for each semester, for a year, for each semester is 50,000 for first and second semester, you'll be given 50,000. You make that payment, or they pay directly to the school. I don't know how they intend to implement that, and they hold you accountable to show that you are still a student during the program, in the course of your program. I like the idea, and I like the way the reps are thinking. It shows our reps are trying to take this seriously to implement the vision of the president, you understand? And if it's done likewise, kudos to them, and goodbye to ASU strike.
Yeah, but is there any savings there though in terms of for the students? Is there any? What's the financial angle to it?
Well, the financial angle is to ensure that students take their courses seriously. In my viewpoint, rather than I don't think there will be, the way they probably want to do it. It's not like they are going to give the students the funds. I think they will be paying directly to the school, right? I hope that should be the plan. So for each semester, they pay to the school. For the next semester, they find out if the student is available. The student is available, they pay to the school. I don't expect the money to flow through the student's account. I don't think it's going to happen that way. But let's see how it goes. It should kick off by January, right? So. And from the headline, it shows the reps are thinking on the best way to implement the student loan program, and I think they should address it look at all the risks implication involved in all this, the risks that the student may take the money and not go to school, or the risks that the student may not be attending classes. Look at those risk potentials and try to mitigate them, coming up with better plans.
Yeah. I think one man is asking the financial angle. I think it's going to cost the tuition fee. It's going to cost more.
No. I think the incentive was for it to cost less. How does it cost more?
What do you mean? How is it going to cost less?
No, that was the idea. That's what they were. That's what underpins it.
We can't tell. I don't know. They probably would have to look at the pricing, the tuition pricing for schools, and see how it goes. But
break it down into.
Hold on, Adale Koko. Let me give it to you very quickly again. Okay. The House of Representatives has called for the introduction of semester-based school fees payment system for tertiary institutions in the country as part of efforts to lessen the financial burden on students and their parents. The House of Representatives asked the Federal Ministry of Education to work closely with institutions and other stakeholders in the education sector to provide the necessary support for adopting the school fee payment system. Whilst adopting a motion on notice sponsored by Honorable Tuara, the House asked its education-related committees to find out the viability of adopting a semester-based school fees payment system whilst considering the specific needs and circumstances of each institution. So I think the idea is to lessen the financial burden, but I'm not quite sure how that does it.
Okay, the last statement you make is the question that everybody how is it going to lessen it? They should come out with the modalities. Let us see it. I don't know how. I mean, when you pay once, per session, I think that will be more cheaper than per semester, because per semester, I believe per semester will cost more. I don't know how they want to do it. It might be possible. They might achieve it to bring
it shouldn't cost more because a session is those 2 semesters easily. So I'm not sure there will be any extra cost if it was if they break it up into semester rather than one session.
So what is wrong with the session now?
They may well have identified some savings, which is what they seem to be suggesting that they have.
Maybe. Let's wait and see how they're gonna do it. But but
it doesn't quite wrap around for me though mentally. But I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not getting it. I'm
not getting it. One man.
I'm not getting it. Yes.
It's just a statement that how do you want to do it? What is the rationale behind it? How what's the workability of it to bring it down? I don't know, but they need to expatiate on that. I just don't know. But let's leave it like that, woman. Let's keep open to see how they want to achieve it. Yeah.
All right, back to Emeka.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that's about it. That's my opinion. I think maybe they're identifying some risks and they're trying to mitigate some of the risks. They've said come up with a plan. Let's see how it works. So with time, we'll be getting more information from this space, and hopefully, from January 1st, 2024. The student loan program will be implemented, and bye-bye to those who can afford school fees anymore. So every Nigerian who wants a college education or university education or tertiary education can afford one. And kudos to the president and his vision on implementing this.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Emeka. Still other topics to go through.
Can I also just provide some updates, right? So on airport, so the Nigerian Customs Service just told the Nigerian public that Ohanaeze has received revenue of 300 1 billion naira from January to date. So that's about 90% of their target. So it shows that the Honor port is actually working, and there's no anybody who's not using it and for excuses means they just don't want to use it. But if you want to use it, it's working and they're making money from it. Then another update that I want to just provide is that there's naira scarcity now, and the reps are warning POS operators. It appears like the banks and POS operators are the ones holding the naira, and they're calling them out to try to ensure that there's free supply of naira across.
They're trying to take us back to Emefiele, Abi.
Yeah, hopefully. Then again, an update on Emefiele is like Jim Obazi said, Emefiele operated 593 legal accounts in the US, UK, China. And in the UK alone, the guy had about 543 million pounds in fixed deposit in UK banks alone without authorization. So, I think the Jim Obazi committee is wrapping up their report. And, probably Emefiele may continue to stay in jail. We have to collect this money back plus interest in it. So Emefiele should not.
I can't see that guy coming out of prison, at least within.
There's no need for him to come out of prison. We have to collect every single time.
The audacity of it, you do all of that and you expect yourself to be really. What sort of nonsense? It's not coming out of prison.
Please, we need to every single time he has to bring it back. Yeah, it's like someone is trying to speak.
Yes, it's a war piece, but as ever, the connection is poor. War piece. No, we can't hear you, man.
Go out and come. Go out and come back in.
Yeah, I'm done with the update I want to provide. You can move to the next person.
All right. Let's go on to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah, hello, woman. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Prince Alpha.
I did. Big time.
How is the Christmas preparation going? You bought your turkey yet?
Well, I'm working on it.
Yeah, working on it, eh? Although the turkeys in America anyway, those genetically modified.
Working on how Christmas gonna look like.
Not only should you have bought for yourself, you should have bought for your congregation.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, thanks. Emeka, as I was saying, so are the reps saying that his POS owners are responsible for the scarcity of naira in Nigeria?
Yeah, that's what their report is actually saying. So they're trying to summon the CBN to do something about
that is a late dog report now. So you say about 50 trillion naira is hidden by POS operators.
No,
that's why naira is scarce.
Actually, CBN is the one accusing the banks and POS operators.
The CBN, or whoever is supposed to be shot to make that kind of statement.
Why do you say so?
Do you know how much trillion naira is in circulation by daily that Nigeria spend? Then you are saying that those trillion of naira is missing because of POS, ragtag people that's holding machine that's
holding it. They are holding it.
We know there's holding business in all over the world. But you cannot just come out and make a statement and say that, we don't have money in this circulation because of people that is exchanging one naira to 2 kobo. And who has he arrested? Which bank have they sanctioned to make an example and to make a statement and to give us proof like, okay, we arrested these people who saw 50 billion naira in one place they stashed.
Well, since the rep is not speaking on this matter, right?
The rep are all saying that's what they do to cajolers. The rep a detective. Why the police are not moving into action? Yes, this is the role of the EFCC. Busting banks, show us money to show, okay, there's money in this bank, go to this bank and withdraw money.
It's not everything that is busting banks and carrying Black Marias now. Sometimes they'll fire a warning shot across the space and then that space corrects itself.
One man, I say action is better than words. When our arrest start talking,
that's an action right there now. Calling them out.
This is not any action. That will not guarantee any money. Calling them out and they will come and make their excuses and go back. and the scarcity will still continue.
If they call them out and there's no corrections, then they escalate it. You don't go from 0 to 100 now.
One man. There are things should go from 0 to 100. This is national security.
No, not everything is just Black Maria, shoot them up.
Wait, one man. Sorry. This is national security, national interest. This is money. And the news, there have been warnings, alarm, people complaining on news that there's scarcity for over 2 weeks now. And yet, rape are so many people just before 24th year when people need money for Christmas. After Christmas and New Year, nobody needs money again. You're supposed to take action now so that the money will be in circulation. We are Black people. We need iron hand, iron fist. You're not white people that you speak to and they'll consider. Most of our citizens don't have conscience.
One piece, let me tell you this. A lot of Nigerians are not taking their money to the bank because bank charges is too high. So what they do, giving it to POS managers and get commission in this difficult time, give them some money. You understand? They make money selling money to POS than taking it to the bank, because the bank, for every transaction, they charge its fee. So the bank have to, the central bank have to do something, and particularly, let me say, our representative, the Senate, must do something by checking these excessive charges by the bank. If they don't do something on it, bank is going to be unattractive to people to take their money there. So what is happening now, you see all those conductors, all those people that sell goods and make money in cash, they take it to POS, sell it to POS, make more money than take it to the bank. That is why you see a lot of cash outside the banking system operating between people operating it, using it to make money among themselves than taking it to the bank. So there's nothing until something is done to all these banks by checking them for these excessive charges. The situation is going to get worse because Nigerians are going through difficulties and they want to make money by all means.
Ajaliko,
so
that's what you're saying.
Hold on. What my friend told me, because look, I send money home to get cash to go and buy some things for celebration for Christmas. They couldn't get money in the bank. And what is responsible for that is people are taking their money to POS and get some commission on it. So look, a lot of things going on in that country. We have to reform a lot of things.
One man, sorry, Jagoko, I understand what you're saying, but it's not difficult for you to agree with me what I'm saying. I live in a civilized country. I've never seen in TV that the government will be throwing a warning shot. The warning shot government throws in TV here comes with an evidence, with action. I remember one time they get some Pakistanis were busted here in Japan. The guy they had, the money was too big, but in yen it's big money. The guy they had like 2 billion yen in the house. They built the house and started Japan because of they were doing auction, the illegal way of keeping the money. They don't want to take it to the bank or pay tax. We just saw it suddenly on the news. They were busted, money, evidence, proof, and that day they give a warning shot with evidence. But in Nigeria, we keep giving warning shot on empty mouth, and we know that Nigerians are knuckle-headed, coconut head.
What are you expecting them to do? What's this?
There's a lot to do, like you just said now.
Expect them to be carrying Black Marias.
Yes. Hold on now. You are saying here now that that nothing to be done in that Nigeria. People are hungry. There should something to be done to the banks. Why are they not doing the thing to the bank? How many banks have they sanctioned since?
The bank doesn't have the cash. What are you talking about?
No, okay, now bank does not have the cash. How can you go and tell people like SC Olumo boys that come and bring money to don't cut me short, please. This is important to us, everybody. We're all looking for money. Everybody's looking for money. No, money is scarce, and some people are making money from making profit from it. How can you go tell this Agberu that don't understand anything? That all they understand is on your hand. You say, okay, take your money to the bank. And if you don't take your money to the bank, I'll let you tire. You have to prove. You have to take action. Government is about action. There must be action on the street.
Which action? Action against who?
Arrest people that's holding this money.
Which people? Which people?
Now you are saying people are holding this money. Then you cannot prove that people are holding this money. Why are you complaining about people are holding the money? You
people
must show proof.
They told me.
Yes. Hold
on. Do you want to listen? You know, conductors, it is cash. They don't do transfer. They take cash. What they do, they take all their cashes to POS. They sell it to POS. If they sell 100 naira, I be 10,000 naira now, and they make 300 naira or 400 naira, it's still in this difficult time. If they take it's money for them. Than taking it to the bank that withdraws that charge that imposes charges on money they take to the bank. So the bank is not attractive anymore due to all these excessive charges. So people are taking the money to POS and get something in return. What are you talking about?
Okay, now I'm not arguing about what you are talking about. Hold on, Jalikoko. I guess we must move on. I understand, but let me say this. Yeah. You must pass a law and take action for people to deter people not to take money to POS. And banks are there. You are saying it. You know, you are just one person. You have this information. Government are bigger than how they have multiple information and they have the tools to fight to implement their action. Now, if banks are not accessible to people, why is I've not figured that out to come up with policy to give banks give ban a warning shot to reduce their charges. So people will see that.
That is it. The legislator have job to do to in such a way that bank won't be charging too much, thereby making it attractive for people to bring their cash to the bank. That is what our senator should do.
Okay, yes. Anyway, let me leave it here so one man can move on. We still have a longer day ahead of us. It's okay. One man can move on.
All right, brilliant point. Let me take the conversation on then to Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, let me bring you in. We still want to know how you spend Christmas, but as you think about the storyline today, I don't even see you as a Christmas person anyway. You sound too dour a personality. Are you a Christmas person? Is there any Christmas cheer in you, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, one minute. One second. Hello.
That's Christmas. That's Prince Daddy buying the Christmas turkey as we speak.
Okay, just sign here. Okay, cool. Thank you.
That's Uber Eats. So this is it. The life of a bachelor. Yeah, he can't even go to the kitchen and prepare a meal for himself. Look at
no, one minute. It's no bachelor. Somebody. Oh, it's a delivery. Okay.
I know it's not a bachelor.
You have 3 sets of twins. What are you talking about?
3 sets of twins. No, I know Babati has triplets. You know, but yeah.
I don't have 3 sets of twins. Anyway, okay. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
All right, let me take you to the conversation and let me bring you in with this clip, a clip that we have seen before, but it looks as though actions have been taken subsequent to when we last discussed it.
How are you?
Hello.
Hello.
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
From where?
Netherlands.
Eh?
Netherlands.
Now you dey come? What do you bring come? See that? Eh? Oh, you very. Where they go?
Abuja.
Abuja?
See,
what you read? You're sharing that.
How are you?
Give me something.
Everything. Everything is fine.
Family.
Huh?
How's family?
Good.
Family is good.
This water.
Give me money. What till you bring come?
Huh?
What till you bring come? I say what till you bring come? What you want give me? Hey, wait till now. What you want give me? Oh, give me something. Oh, give me something. Give me something.
You give me something.
Give me money. Money.
Time.
All right. So Prince Daddy, I'm not sure if you were here when we last tackled these two loosely termed gentlemen. So you saw them accosting then an European biker riding through Nigeria as she does an African tour. So they've now been quarter room, what is it called? Whatever room, orderly room trial. And some are really been stripped of their badges and booted out of the forces. So do you think the crime fits do you think the punishment fits the crime? Was it a bit excessive, or is it just about right, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Yeah, I was here last time we played that video. I remember, I think it was Bishop saying that wasn't a crime, or that wasn't a bribe that was going on.
Yeah, he said it wasn't extortion.
Yes. It was not extortion. Yeah. So what is the punishment for this policeman now? What are they doing to him?
Oh, they've been dismissed from the services.
Oh, dismissed. Okay.
Yeah, they sacked them.
That is wow.
They brought them into that room, took off their uniform, and sent them on their way. That they should no longer be referred to as police officers.
Was that too excessive? I'm not sure, but they should have been made an example of. Actually, to make them into a public lesson for the people, and even make a video about them and post it, like what police officers should do in respect to respect not just foreigners, everybody in general. No extortion from the people. But I'm glad they did something actually. Not the way Bishop was talking about it, it was like normal. They weren't doing anything wrong. It's just a normal course of business.
Should they not have treated it as a teachable moment rather than taking the sledgehammer out and just
That's what I meant.
Yeah, rather than sack them, they should have just used it as a teachable moment, send them back to retraining, something, but not sack them now. That's a bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. That you use that opportunity for a public kind of a lesson. Yeah, a teachable moment. That's the phrase. And make a video about them, post it, and let them know what the crime was, the public, and what they're not supposed to do. So it kind of empowers the people, and the people know what their rights are. So yeah, but you know what? That's Nigerians are like just like a War Piece was saying, bring out a sledgehammer to address the issue. That's Nigerian state. Everything's to the extreme of the opposite all the time. They didn't take the advantage to really make it a teachable moment. They just dismiss these people, these officers, which is fine. At least they did something. We're not trying to criticize them. At least somebody did something about it, which is good. But yeah, it's good. It's a good lesson. Hopefully, other officers or other people learn, and people are more empowered to know their rights, especially our foreigners.
All right, brilliant. So let me take you to this space then. Ohanaeze recognizes Umahi as political leader of the Southeast. I concur with that. Do you?
I would like, again, maybe someone like Joel or Emeka speak on that, what they think should be the the leader of the of Southeast, or however they phrase it. But Ohanaeze, they vacillate a lot, So tomorrow, they're more likely to change their mind and go in a different direction. So to the reason why they're trying to anoint Umahi as the de facto leader, I'm not sure. But we all know.
But factually, he is though. In terms of the person that wields the most potent and actionable political power, he is the most senior southeastern politician in a sitting government, which makes him then the most powerful in terms of being able to wield governmental power in the southeast.
I don't think I buy that. That's their own definition. Let the people or the followers speak on how they see it. If you ask me, I would say Peter B is still the foremost leader or the de facto leader. That's the person that people defer to in a lot of ways, that they want to hear his voice on all matters, and not Umahi. But again, I think other people should speak on that, what they think. I don't think I buy into the justification for my being the leader. I don't think I do. I mean, especially in the public domain, as we all know.
Prince Daddy.
Maybe, yeah.
Prince Daddy, can I second that? Sorry to say, people that is listening, Ohanaeze is just a group created in 1984 by Ben Wabweze. So I don't know when they started speaking for the entire Southeasterner, both political or cultural or economical problem. I don't get it. They're just a bunch of people who vote themselves into position. Now, speaking of that, these people move. This statement they make is just too much infrastructure statement. But David Umahi is the road works minister. Now there might be people in Ohanaeze who are contractors who are looking for contract, so they are making this statement to please him. There's no way David Umahi can be speaking for the Southeast. What will make David Umahi qualified to speak for Southeast? Who is David Umahi? There are more people in Southeast that can speak for Southeasterner. In short, I'm supposed to be hearing in the news that Southeasterners are choosing David Umahi, not Ohanaeze, because they are doing it for their stomach. We all know this is just stomach infrastructure. Making statement to get a contract. How is it that statement a statement for the all Southeasterners? Where did they hold that meeting? They now decide like, okay, David Umahi is not the leader of the Southeasterner. The Umahi that was locked in his own office that could never make any headway. I want to miss the outside that will follow.
That's true. That's a
Thank
good
you.
point. Yeah, I think obviously there's Umahi has can we call it a juicy portfolio. It commands a lot of money based on the default of being in so there may be an issue of contract or money to be made. I don't think it is the Ohanaeze's conclusion on that, of how they came up with it. I don't think I buy it either. I don't. It's so. Yeah, I mean, what has it done to that level to have warranted him being chosen to be the leader? There's nothing out there that's really done. And in fact, just like the War Piece just said, it's been undermined somewhat in a ridiculous way by just civil servants. So what kind of leader is he? I don't think so. I don't think so yet. But anyway, yeah.
All right. To the headline on the screen then, this fight brewing within Christendom. So the Catholic Pope now has opened the window for same-sex couples to be blessed within the Catholic faith, which is essentially to recognize that as a legitimate relationship. So now the Pentecostal space, narratives from characters like Kumoye, same-sex marriage not biblical. So it looks as though that chasm now about to open up. So the traditional faith versus the newfangled faith, in terms of doctrinal interpretation, a chasm there as well.
Yeah, it's always, apart from Kumi and Pentecostals, that may oppose the same-sex marriage. Even within the Catholic faith, there are a lot of opposition to it, a lot from within. But this, I'm not a Catholic, but this Pope is the most woke Pope ever, if there was ever one that was woke. This Pope is, I don't want to, I'm not the one to be insulting people or their leader, but this Pope
is Argentinian, isn't he? Is he Argentinian?
Yeah, he's Argentinian. Yeah, this Pope, this Pope is so convoluted. If you actually watch his pattern and how he addresses issues, it goes from hot to cold, and it's always on it's always leaning towards woke ideology, if you want to say that, and at the same time he says stuff that kind of contradicts his position on matters. But this Pope cannot be trusted to any length. Cannot be trusted. It cannot be trusted.
Yes, but a lot of people have been asking that Christendom has to be brought up to date with modern times, and the times that we live in now, it's all about same-sex couples.
It is not the time that we're living in, but just like the agitation in the Southeast, we have to recognize the reality of this same-sex marriage that is going on. It is potent. It is strong out there, but the way it's being drummed up and the way it's being placated all around the world in the media, you would think everybody is same-sex marriage to one degree or another. That is not the case. That is absolutely not the case. It's the people in the media and the liberal arm of the media that pushes this narrative, to that degree, and to the justification where the Pope would subscribe to such a thing is troubling, and I'm not even sure the foundation of it. When it came out to support same-sex marriage, it should also have provided a scripture to back it up. That's what you do as Christian or a leader, one that believes in Christ or the Bible. But this Pope, it doesn't do none of that. It doesn't do none of this Pope. I'm trying to restrain myself. This Pope, it doesn't do none of that. It just comes out. And by the way, Christianity or following Christ is not about being up to date. If you believe that God never changes, that means His word it remains forever. And we just don't wake up and say, "Oh, the world is changing, so we have to change the things in the Bible to fit the world." No, everything's pretty much set in stone for the most part. We human beings change, but the Word of God never changes. So I don't buy that.
Yes, but the Word of God is often instances metaphorical, isn't it? It's a metaphor, which is malleable to what is contemporaneous in the times that it applies. You can't rigidly hold people to doctrinal lines that was de rigueur of some 400-500 years ago. We can't be held hostage to centuries past.
Nobody's being held hostage. Not at all. It's if it's malleable, if the Word of God is malleable, so that shall not kill. So when should we start killing each other now and not?
No, not every Word of God is malleable now. But for instance, there are verses in the Bible that endorses things like slavery, but contemporaneous times, of course, So there are things that were okay at that time, but not now.
Well, see, not true. See, it is the heart of man that is polluted and wicked. That's why we think that the Word of God is malleable. No, not at all. See, you have to understand the Bible. And the Bible is such a beautiful book in a sense that it gives you an account of human history in the context of God, right? That's what it does. So the people from Abraham all the way to David and Solomon, these people are just ordinary human beings. Yeah, I'm telling you, the only reason why we talk about them, we call them saints, is because of God in their life, in their lives. That's the only reason why. And if you look at these people individually in the Bible, you will see also that they display all human defects that we all do. Is it David you want to talk about? Is it the wisest man in the world, Solomon, you want to talk about? They all have faults. So that's what makes the Bible beautiful. Nobody, you have to read the Bible in its context of these people. It's just a story. It tells the story and how God intervened in these people's life and what God discourages and what God approves of. Okay, it's a journey. The Bible is a journey. Okay, it is true. God allows us to be. That's why God gave us the will to operate freely as human beings. That's why we're not robots. God could have made us to be robots and direct our affairs as He desires. Okay, but God didn't do that. Even the angels, remember in the Bible, they disobeyed. Okay, so they too, they have free will, and that is God for you, and that is God for you. So it's not about that. God allows us for our life to play out, but at the same time, it gives us, direction along the way, and how we should change our ways. And that's why it came all the way from the New Testament, the Old Testament to the New Testament. Okay. And everything was wrapped up in Christ. Love God and love your neighbor.
But really, Prince Daddy, why are people recoiling from all this same-sex narrative? They are not inviting you to participate. They are just saying that do not stand in the way of people that are that way inclined. Why should you be allowed to impose your own morality on other people? So long as minors are not involved, then why should we care?
Well, that is the danger right there. Every time we in society said, let certain people do certain things. You know what they did to the Jews also, the Nazi Germany? Oh, it's just the Jews. Now, then, so what happened at the end of the day? 70 million people were killed around the world. See, we don't do that. There are certain things we human beings have to abide by. We have to. There are certain things that build the structure, the foundation of society as a people. Once we start saying, if you know it or not, doesn't matter. I mean, at least most people will believe it in gravity, right? But there are certain principles and laws that guide human existence in this world. And every time we violate these laws, that's why we have chaos around us. Homosexuality or the same-sex marriage, there's nothing to it more than demonic at its core. It's pure demonic. And every time this thing happens, it's really the invoking of demonic spirit and energy around us. There are laws. There are laws in nature. There are laws in nature. So are you going to be approving of bestiality to one man? It's just the man and his dog. He can do whatever the heck he wants to do. Is that the kind of society we want to live in? No, there's limits.
What offends you about bestiality?
Oh man, don't push me. I'm never going to go there.
It's superimposing your own moral stance on other people's lives, isn't it? This is really is it a control thing? If two women feel as though that they gel as opposed to one of them being in a male female relation, what skin of it is? It's no skin of our nose. I mean, I don't understand why people recoil from it so much. It's not my first choice of anything, but I'm not pushing hard against it.
Well, man, what we're talking about is beyond us. That's what I'm telling you. There are laws, there are spiritual laws, and there are principles guiding this world. Even the law of nature. You don't have to be spiritual. Just look at nature by itself. I mean, is it two men or two women that reproduce? If that been the case, what is going to be left of human being, the human race? See, there are things that God has put in place. Okay, just like the entropic principles that hold this universe together. There are laws of nature. There are laws of nature that exist naturally, if we know it or not. So these laws, they apply to human existence also. There are certain things we can't do. We should not be doing at all. It's not a matter of choice. It's not a matter of choice. When the human mind is polluted, these are the kind of things that we get. Okay, gone are the days that many people frown upon it. Now it's becoming more or readily acceptable by many. I mean, what you talk? I mean, bestiality. I mean, same sex. No, this is not good. It's every time we turn, we turn a blind eye. So what? It's those people that do it. No. Say, what you do in your closet, what you do behind your doors, is like a stench. It's just a matter of time. It's going to come out. The smell is going to come out to your neighbors and to your next door neighbor and into your neighborhood, right? And makes everything unbearable, and everything goes bad. No, it's a lie. It's the devil's lie that whatever you do behind your closed door stays in there. It's a lie. If you have, that's why it's no strange that today, we were just talking yesterday also. It's no strange that many schools, the teaching that's going on right now in the kindergarten and primary schools in regards to sexual education and how our children, very little, we're talking about 5-3-year-old kids have been sexualized. Where did you think that came from, one man? It came from inside the closet in the doors that they've been doing for so long. Now it has slipped out. That stench has come out into our domain, into our lives. It is not true. I reject it in every shape or form. It's not about trying to tell people what to do, but we have to instill the principle that guides us as a people, okay, and how we live in society. This is really at the root of the foundation of human existence. I'm telling you that this is our ruin.
Prince Daddy, please let me chime in a little bit. But first of all, we all have to understand that religion is just politics. It's man-made, not God-made. We human created religion. We created it in the soul of the kind of politics that was going on in that era when it was created. So you must understand that as time goes, as people involve, so the religion will get involved too. They will be adjusting it, fine-tuning it to suit the present narrative. Now, and again, it's like we forget history. When history fast too long, we tend to forget it, and it will repeat himself. Homosexuality, homosexual or lesbian, gay, has been with us from the time of the start. Nobody can stop it. It was so rampant. According to the Bible, they have to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. Because of this kind of things. Now he's coming back. The thing is coming back to replay himself. No, just look at it. He's playing back from the race that's always playing that same art. It's people that always have that art in interest. From Rome, time to time in Rome, way back, the Caesars and the emperors, most of them were super homosexual. We know, you can read it from their past history, the Caligula and the rest. In fact, 12 out of the 14 Caesars were heavy homosexuals. The word mimios came from them. So we're so addicted to it that have their own type of stuff that interests them with the mimios. Do all of you that know the meaning of mimios? I don't want to, the young ones. So playing back again this time around, we're not supposed to be surprised. It's the thing that is embedded in their DNA, I would like to say their culture. So the Pope just gave them a soft landing to bring into the system through the back door. He said, bless their union. He didn't say marry them, but bless their union. But with time, it will become marriage. But my own problem is this. Why must we worry about their own problem? We are not allowed to champion polygamy. Our own polygamy is a sin, but their own is right. And here we still debate about it if it's right or not. It's not our business to debate if it's right or not. It's our own business to tell the world to polygamy should be accepted. A man has the right to marry 3 or 4 wives if he's capable of taking care of them. Why must they stigmatize one and they want everybody to join hands together and push one idea or the other one to go through, to say true? That's my only problem I have, Prince Daddy. And I think I have no time wasting my time talking of same-sex marriage or not same-sex marriage because they not allow me to have 3 wives or 4 wives. Why would I talk about their own? Thank you.
All right. Bring it on, Prince Daddy, and then I'm moving on to another topic.
Yeah, woman. I hear what Warpy said, but polygamy, a man and multiple wives. It's. We can still wrap our head around that, but the other thing we're talking about here, it's a no, it's a no-go. Not good for anyone, not good for society. Anyways, let's move on.
All right, brilliant. So let me take you to this space then. Angola pulls out of...
One man, let me ask a question from there, please. Let me ask a question, please, Daddy. For this last statement he made, he said it's not good for anyone. Polygamy is not good. Is it for economic reason or is it spiritual or what make it not good? Can you explain?
No. Polygamy. I'm not really against it. I'm talking about same-sex marriage or union. I'm not against it in the sense that it's happened before, but we're not. I don't want to criticize the Muslim religion. They're allowed to marry up to four women, but according to somebody, even in Saudi Arabia, they don't even do that to that level as we do in Africa or in Nigeria, right? It's still, if it's a man and multiple wives, that interaction on a natural basis is not a bad thing. It's just like in Christianity, they only encourage one man and one woman. But the interaction of one man and multiple women, it's multiple wives. It's a natural phenomenon. There's nothing wrong with that naturally. But same sex is unnatural, and it's unnatural. And by the way, in the book of Romans,
you have it in the animal kingdom.
What do you have?
Same sex relationships.
It's a lie. Where
it is true.
That? You see,
the science have shown us countless examples, same-sex relationships especially amongst the primates like chimpanzees and whatnot. The closest to us in terms of the animal kingdom.
Male and male chimpanzee.
Exactly.
The last one.
I will show you clips, but they are too graphic.
Yeah, I don't want to see, but yeah, but okay. That's strange, but
why are you struggling to find the
words?
Do you
think one man? Do you? Don't you want to think that those animals might be trained by some people?
No. I think it's unfeasible to imagine that in all of what is the world and humanity, there are not people that are naturally inclined towards their same gender. I don't think we can say it's a fashion or a trend thing. There are people that are just wired. In terms of the chromosomes that makes up we all carry the chromosomes of both genders, and it's only by quirk of birth that we weigh heavily in one direction or the other. So we all carry a lot of stuff, and you cannot say that you cannot say that it is not a natural inclination of some people to gravitate towards same sex. So if we agree that it's a natural inclination, are we then going to subject it to morality? And if we are subjecting it to morality, are we then saying that people, sentient beings of full function in all aspects of life, cannot function in that aspect of life because of their inclination. So it's a moral maze.
I totally disagree. It's not moral, but just like when a child is born with genetic defects or some kind of defect, be it blind or crippled, we don't say that it's okay. Why? Because
it's not a defect, though. It's why are you describing it as a defect?
Well, yeah, it is a defect because we have a model of
because it goes against the norm. So something that goes against the norm is abnormal. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying there's a defect in when a child is blind from birth or certain defect. We say know it's not natural.
Equivalency. That's a false equivalency now. That's a defect. But are you suggesting that same-sex inclination is a defect?
Yes, it is a defect, an absolute defect, naturally. But see, this is the realm. I wish Babati was around here. Maybe you understand more. This is the realm of spirituality I'm talking about. There's always a demonic element of it. We can't just you and I can.
You're taking it to that level. All right, carry on.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I cannot be explaining this. If you and I, we're going to have a debate about it and talk logically about it. Where at the end of the day, you may end up dislodging my position by your logic, but it's beyond that. It is beyond that for those that know. And I'm saying what I know, not just just talking loosely. That it's beyond that. There are so many reasons why people become that. There's so many reasons. It's unnatural, and that's why the simplest way for me to communicate that it's not a good thing is to say that it's a defect. It's a defect in human existence. It is a defect. I mean, look at it. It's just natural. Only a man and a woman can procreate, right? If that been the case, how come the natural law didn't make man a man to do it from the onset? Even in the animal kingdom, I don't believe it. I mean, the science is being corrupted in so many ways that what we see and what the show us can be an illusion to certain extent. Really, it can be. Every time they manipulate genes and animals in the lab and they get them to do all kind of crazy things. I mean, we've seen. I mean, do you say monkeys are carnivores? But we've seen monkeys or some animals.
Prince Daddy, that's what I was trying to tell one man. That video you are talking about, the way you can train animal to act in a certain way. So those people, in order to justify their way of life, they might have trained this animal to behave in this manner, and then use it to say, "Oh, look at in the animal kingdom, they are even doing it." Nothing that human being cannot do, to justify their action. So I've never, and nobody have ever seen the animal acting in that manner. So where did they get it from? They are the one behind it. They trained those animals to act in that manner, and use that video to justify their way of life. That's what I can say. Let's just leave it there. But
can I interject briefly?
The main thing is that we are in this world. We are where we are. Nothing we can do about it anymore. We just live. We have to live a life. Live and let others live. That is what the best solution to the problem now. One man. Live and let others live.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying now. But Prince Daddy wants to he wants to quarantine them and put a probe through their brain, and like Frankenstein or something.
Can I interject you guys? Good evening, everyone.
Prince Daddy is the pastor now. What do you expect from him?
No, he wants to beat them on the head with the Bible.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes,
I was trying to interject you guys. The topic is a little bit weird, but I don't know where you guys are coming from. So this is about let's leave and other things. So come out the car or dealer. Is that what you mean?
No. Let's not get too graphic.
Okay. if that is the case, let's deal a little bit with psychology. But I'm with you. Yeah, leave and let's leave. I understand. I'm just kidding. But let's deal with psychology a little bit. When two child separately, born separately, right? So one raised in Africa, one raised in America. Would they behave the same? Definitely not, right? So they would imbibe the environment that they grow up at. So if a child is born, every day what they see is female, female, female. That child that happens to be a boy, the possibility or probability of being attracted to a female is gonna be high. Well, when you have a boy that boy growing up with guys around him, the probability of being attracted to a male, of course, is going to increase. Why am I saying this? Nobody is born with anything. As a matter of fact, the way you eat, the way you talk, you learn it. It's a learned process. If a child grow up with animal, that child will behave like animals. So those people that are talking about, oh, we are born that way, the whatever genetics stuff in their system that make them get attracted is because they fantasize, they've seen it, they want to try it, they love it, and they take it as a way of life, pure and simple. And it's a mental issue, but nobody wants to admit that. And we live in a society or an environment where people
you
now.
know that some of the biggest brains that we have in this world, they are actually gay. They've done fantastic things in science, philosophy, literature, etc. But they're also gay.
Thank God, Wole Soyinka is not gay. But the thing is that when you have people that why people decided not to go the route of religion anymore and become an atheist is because they've thought about something that more like, I think this is what I want to adopt. Those people that claim that they are gay, look, it starts from younger age. Majority of people that claim to be gay today have been molested one way or the other. And that fear, I don't know if you've come across rape victim before.
Careful with those words, but yeah.
Okay, those victims, I beg your pardon.
Okay.
Those victims, if you ever come across them, they are not just guided, they are very much protective of themselves in such a way that you can't find them in a compromising environment. And not just that, when it comes to the opposite sex, it takes a lot of, counseling and, working through their mental status for them to be able to get themselves stabilized again, to even go to the dating world because of the trauma they've been exposed to. So in that situation, you will find that some of them would vote against the opposite sex that committed a crime against them. So, by and large, like Baba Jalekoko says, it's all about, don't ask, don't tell, live and let's live. And that is the way the society is becoming more a banana now. So nobody is born with it. Animals that grow up and started having sexual relationship with their mother, it's because that is who they see every day. If they don't see their mother every day, they won't have a sexual encounter with their mother. And they don't have the capability of the thinking that we have as human beings. Yes, we get compared to the chimpanzee and the rest of it. They don't have that capability that we human beings have. The way we formulate ideas in our head, they don't. That's why they're animals. That's why they live in the wilderness. Okay? So when it comes to that, I've seen some videos in that area, that showcase the that kind of lifestyle. But because that is the only way, that is the only animal close to them. That is the only animal that can relate with. That's why you see that happening. And it's not just all the animals. You can't find that in the kingdom of, with the lions and the rest. And by the way, with the West, is not against polygamy. It's just that they make law, they enact law that only recognize only one person. You can marry as many as you want, as long as you don't give them the same spousal right that you give the first person. You are fine with it. You can call them sister, wife, or whatever, but that is the law does not recognize multiple wives, but you can decide to keep 10 women in your house. That's your cup of tea. The law only recognizes one. If you get married to two people, that is when you run foul of the law. That is what the Western is all about. They didn't say they are against polygamy. If you choose to, that's your cup of tea.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Let's move quickly on from there. I think we stayed there for too long. In fact, Prince Daddy, speak to us a little bit about Angola leaving OPEC, and a lot of people feel that Nigeria should as well. We should unshackle ourselves from Arab control.
Yeah, it's Angola meeting its OPEC capacity.
I'm not sure, but it's essentially it's a fight over quotas that's led to them leaving. And by the way, Qatar and Ecuador, they've also left for the same reasons. So it's all disagreements around quotas. So that's really why they feel that they're being shackled somewhat by OPEC.
Well, if the quota is the issue, then I guess we can assume that they are meeting that quota, and they have the capacity to exceed that quota, and that's why they have they having the disagreement, right? But that's not the case for Nigeria. I mean, we barely. I mean, it's really embarrassing. We don't meet our quota. We've always been below our quota for such a long time. So what is the incentive to rock the boat for Nigeria? I don't see the reason why they should kind of opt out of our OPEC. And not to mention, I think Emeka was saying earlier, it's now they have to go out there and get new markets perhaps, or they would have to be fighting with OPEC in trying to get market share or sell their crude. So it sounds good, but Nigeria is not in that capacity to compete to want a higher quota, because again we've not been meeting our minimum demand for it. So if we work for Angola, why not? I mean, Angola's population is not the same as Nigeria, so maybe they have more leeway and they have ways around it. But we are way below expectation, even relative to Saudi Arabia. We're not even the same class. So let's leave it like that. Thanks.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Thanks, Prince Daddy. So let's move the conversation on. Take it to, unless there's any topic you especially want to speak to. Let's take the conversation to world peace. So. Yeah, well, we see you, Richard. Did you want to say something especially, Richard? On mute. On mute. You're muted.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the opportunity. Good evening, woman. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, thanks for the opportunity. I would like to talk about the church. Since I came to this country, I've been doubting what is going on. You understand? And I think it's time for me to conclude that we are not the same people. God created us differently, and He created us with our culture and our religion. These West are totally different from us. Christianity is a fake religion. That's just the truth. Most of the things in the Bible are not what really happened in life. They formulated some of them. And besides Jesus, that's if there was anybody called Jesus. Because the person I know, his name was Yeshua, never Jesus. His name is Yeshua. If you talk to the Jewish, the Hebrew, they will tell you his name is Yeshua. And that's why the Muslims called him Yisa. Yisa is closer to Yeshua than Jesus Christ. I don't know where the West got that name. Now, they came to us, but unfortunately for them, or maybe for us, our people have soft mind. We are very eager to abandon our own ways, our own culture, our own God-given culture, ways of life, and accept other people's culture. Now, these people demarcated as, oh, there is devil. Anything black is devil. Anything white is of God. God is white. Angels are white. And the fallen angels are black. So Our ancestors should have known that these people are fake. They are lying. And with what I was born and raised a Catholic, a very good Catholic from Nigeria. But I cease to be one right now with what Francis said. Let me tell you this. When a terrorist group want to initiate you, they come to your locality. They start giving people money, paying people school fees, and then you think they are very nice people. They are good. They are for your welfare. That is what Francis is doing. Now he said, you know what? It's not, I'm not saying give them, celebrate their wedding, but bless them. So when they are coming and they are blessed, what's the difference of receiving marital blessing and receiving marital communion? Is there a difference between that? I need somebody to help me out. There's no difference. But because these people have mentality that they can dominate the whole world, they can change any narrative they want. In America today, when I first came to this country, no president ever mentioned anything like, oh, the gay people have the right, gay until Barack Obama. He was the one championing gay right, gay right. I think that's the only thing he came to do as a president. To the extent that he started it that any African country that bans it will receive punishment from America. The same old fool in White House today is saying, Joe Biden, that will punish any. I mean, what right does he have? The stupid man. What right to say because you have to tell people their culture? You have to tell them how to run their life. What kind of nonsense is that?
I don't know if you're aware.
That what?
Barack is bisexual.
I'm not even interested in the food.
Who told
It's
you
a food.
that? Where did that?
I'm not even interested in that. It might be. No, it's possible. It's possible.
One of the guy who
It's possible.
Had sexual
It's a possibility.
Intercourse with him actually came out.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Now, one man and the rest of the house. The rest of the one man and the rest of the house. When he started that thing in 2007, 2008, it was just like that. But now they've taken it to even a further level. Today, they are not even talking about gay alone. Well, do you know what they are doing now? In America now, you as a parent, you have no right. They are recruiting all these teachers who are LGBT members. And in the school, they are telling the kids that you don't even need to tell your parents. We can help you, take you to the doctor, and they'll start giving you hormone and change you if you are a biological male to a female. That's what, I mean, they've taken it further than gayship. They are now changing biological sex to preferred sex. That's what they are doing now.
Sorry, sir. Sorry to let me just interject slightly. Sorry to interject on your flow.
No problem.
The reason why
no
I
problem.
don't want to comment on that topic because I don't want to open Pandora's box, right? You see, the way you started is cool, but again, all religion are constructs, right? There's no right, there's no wrong religion. They're all constructs preparing we humans for the next evolution. And if you've been monitoring that spiritual space properly, you'll begin to see certain things are coming out. We are now in the phase or the evolution phase of Aquarius, which is the information age, right? So you begin to see that information is opening up, and then you are now hearing of extraterrestrials, right? And those extraterrestrials that are trying to come to show themselves to humans, right? And to let humans know that we are not the only ones in the universe, right? The universe is multidimensional. So even the government itself, that's the United States government, who have interacted with these extraterrestrials in the 40s and the 40s.
The age of the Aquarius, is that not mamas and papas? They don't need, they say they don't need of the age of, is that mamas and papas? I didn't know you were old enough to know that.
One man. This is the deal. If you really
I'll round up there. You pick it up. So what religion has done is prepare humans for the next evolution. That's the next spiritual evolution. Now, the next spiritual evolution is opening the eyes of humanity, or the eyes of all beings, to understand more about our universe and more about other entities in different
I get you.
worlds.
I get you.
So,
I know where you're going.
Richard,
Hold on.
hold on. Let him land.
From that viewpoint, when we get there, which would begin to happen in the next 20 to 50 years, we'll begin to see that, we can now, at that point, technology would begin to evolve, that we can now begin to control space and time, that we can move from one planet to the next within seconds, right? And interact with other beings, entities that are there. So religion is just a construct for our spiritual evolution. There's no right, there's no wrong religion. I do just want to talk on that because you don't know more than the
Is this the gospel according to Alex Jones? I mean, is this Alex Jones?
No, it's not.
Hold on. Listen,
it's not
can I come in now? Can I finish off? Can I finish
off?
I thought you would just speak for some seconds.
Give me 30 seconds. I'm done. I'm almost done. It's not a Alex Jones. These are. If you are into that space, many will understand what I'm trying to say.
I used to be in that space a long time ago. It's a very dangerous space, by the way.
Let me conclude.
No, guy. Let's take for goodness sake. I was in that space for a moment, Emeka, I was saying. And anyway, we'll have that conversation later.
It's a different conversation.
Carry on, Richard.
Richard.
Okay, let me go back to what you said. What you said is totally different from where I was going, but let me dwell a little bit in what you said. Now, we know of Christianity, we know of Islam, but at the same time, I'll still say it again, that God created us differently. We are not the same people. I grew up listening to my grandfather, who was a hunter and a farmer in his village. These people, anybody who is used to any farmer or hunter here, especially those who go into the forest to hunt in the middle of the night, midnight, if you are very close to them, you will understand what you are saying about we are not the only dwellers of this earth. It's true. White people or science or technology is not the one telling us. Our ancestors have known that we have Egbere, we have Inwe, we have Bora. My grandfather would tell me that, hey, most of the time when he's in the field, in the bush, because they already knew, so they are well prepared. They go there with cigarettes, with tobacco, so that when those other spirits approaches them, and then they also have what they did. Some of them they have swallowed. Some of them they will use it as expression to speak to them that I'm not here for you. I'm here to hunt for animals. So they talk to them. At the end of the day, the spiritual people will ask them, okay, give me tobacco or give me something. But if you explain that to the West, because it's not in their culture, they will say you are lying. Now I challenge Adeboye, Oyedepo. Let them go into the bush with their Bible if they will come back. And they go into the bush with the name of Jesus, if that will work for them. So it's not the same. But unfortunately, we are losing those power. Those are the things God gave us. We are losing it because they lied to our ancestors.
I think you need to create what will I say? A day for this topic.
Yes. We need it. We need it.
That Oyedepo and Komoye, when they are going into the forest, they will not be going with their Bibles. They will be going with their amulets and their charms, because those people, of course.
What about charm?
The Bible.
What about charm?
Let Ekene come in. Ekene come in.
No, one man.
Yeah.
First of all, I wanted to ask because we used to condemn Christianity. We condemn most of the time. We say that Christianity is fake and all. But for me, like what the last speaker said, that God created us differently, me, I don't believe that. The only thing I know is that God created us to have
personal relationship with him. So it depends on how you want to do it. Because I'm not focusing on what Pope or even whatever he said. Because for me, this thing you guys are discussing is very irritating. I don't like to listen to such topic. You want to tell me that man to man is sweeter than man to woman? What nonsense is that?
Nobody is saying it's sweeter.
Nobody saying that. Nobody.
According to what they are saying, what is happening in that Western world? Are you guys? Those guys are very crazy. Sometimes I used to see them.
Yeah,
I don't
we are
see them as human
condemning
beings.
it. We are condemning it.
Oh.
I am condemning it.
I don't know how they reason upon all the science, all their technology and all that. I don't fancy their way of life. This life where they sweet with man and woman, you want to come and put some nonsense policy to stop it. So for me, that's the greatest sin that a man can indulge himself into, no matter what. To marry many multiple women, I don't see it as anything. But for man to have feeling for fellow man, where does that come from? What makes that to happen?
Do you think, hold on, Ekene. Do you think it should be stopped? Do you think it should be stopped?
In fact, what they should kill that idea. It's very irritating.
It is.
Even without reading the Bible, without reading the Holy Quran or any other thing, just look at it now. How can you be touching your fellow man? It's very irritating. You can't compare it to the pleasure of having a woman beside you. What are you telling me?
Thank you so much for your contribution.
Hold on, Dewale. What about people that are naturally inclined that way?
No one.
That's true. What are people that are naturally inclined that way?
The people that does those things.
No, the people that are naturally that is their nature.
Well, I don't. Those guys are. For me, I don't used to see them. If I see a man behaving like a woman, sometimes I would like to draw that person back. Use like something like Cain. Flog that natch that used to take off.
Right.
Or just plug it inside and beat the hell out of him so that you behave like a man. What are you telling me?
All right, wrap up your thoughts, Richard, and then we go.
Okay, thank you very much. I support you. I am condemning it. And the church, Christianity should be what? You have to be consistent. The church is not a political space that has to be politically correct. Now, Francis, who is the correct? Yes, it's not. It's not.
The church
it's not.
What do you mean?
It's not. It should not be. He is supposed to be consistent.
The church
say one thing, and that one thing should be one thing.
That is an
always been political.
The fact, the purpose of the church is politics.
Exactly.
Church and state. That's it.
Okay.
And state.
But I think they shouldn't be politically correct, and that's what Francis is doing. Now, for those of us that lives in America, and I'm sure the same thing, you experience the same thing in Europe. Now, as a grown-up man, or even if we have a grown-up woman, if I go out with no shirt and walking around where we have kids and toddlers everywhere, the police will tell me, hey, put on some shirt, or a woman opening her breast, they will tell her to put on something. But the same system, the same America or the same Canada or Europe, during the gay pride, what do you see? Naked women with their breasts out, and the system is actually encouraging it. They are protecting them. That is why you see people coming out to say, hey, naturally I'm a gay. It's because the system is encouraging them. So you can see the inconsistency of America, Europe, or entire Western culture. When they are doing the gay pride with children around, you see them naked. Now the system doesn't see indecency in that. But if a grown-up man or a grown-up woman comes out, open her chest, you might be arrested for indecent dressing in the public. So you can see the problem we are seeing. Now back to something just came to my mind. that we
sorry,
have.
Sorry, wrap it up fairly. So because I was
Oh,
actually going
okay. For now,
towards it.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Call in somebody else. I will have the opportunity next time.
All right. Thank you. And by the way, Emeka, you know what you just said there, the age of the Aquarius. I'm in that space, and maybe in the course of we'll do a niche session around that conversation. Because I'm not sure even if you know the song by Mamas and Papas. This is the dawning of the age of the Aquarius. So they've been telling us about this, and that was a long time ago. I can't quite remember, a long time ago. But they've been telling us about the age of the Aquarius for a long time now. But what that means?
Yeah, woman. I think it will be an interesting section, right? You know,
yes,
but
it will be a
I don't know
niche
if
session. Maybe they.
I don't know if the viewers will be strong enough to want to hear some of the conversation.
We'll abandon viewers for that one. It will only 10 people. Maybe only 10 people will watch it, but it's a conversation that we must have. Maybe
Can I quickly
hold on. Maybe I'll plug it into Kaizo's platform as well. Because
I think Kaizo's platform is the terrorist setup for such kind of conversation.
They have more nuanced conversations.
Yeah. That Kaizo's platform is the best place for that one.
Yes.
You know, where you hear a lot of
it's like psychedelic yum.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, there was something you said that made me okay. I just said, I think, woman, you have an idea. You know, we start off as feminine in the womb, and then it not depends on the later stage how you move. You now become either masculine or you go feminine, and you come at a female or you come at a male. So I think in that terms of mutation, some men would have some more feminine traits than others, and some women may have some masculine traits than others. You can tell it from physical attributes and also behavioral traits, right? And then, since you are in that space, you would know that spirits are androgynous, right? Spirit is not like a man or a woman. Is in between. We have that trait in there, but spirit beings many spirit beings would
in
want
fact,
to.
masculinity is a cultural inflection rather than an innate. You are trained to be a man rather than innately evolving into be a man. It's just
woman. Let's go to Kaizo to discuss that.
Yes. All right. Let's go on to.
Sorry, woman. It sounds like you brought a lot into this woke thing, trying to redefine masculinity and this feminine stuff. No, I don't buy that. There are clear demarcation distinction between the two. It's not a social construct, just like they're trying to make it today's world. I don't believe in that. It's a wrong teaching, one man.
No. Physiologically, I mean, it's obvious physiologically the difference between a man and a woman. But in terms of the manifestation of the being, the manifestation of masculinity is a learned behavior, isn't it?
No.
It is.
No, because the way we are made up, the way we are naturally, we exhibit certain traits which makes us masculine. So do the women too, or the female also.
But they are learned behaviors, is what I'm saying. They are learned behaviors.
Well, of course, there are certain things that are learned. But naturally, the way we are made, okay, it doesn't matter where you're born in the world, in Africa, in the jungle, wherever, in ice. If you're born a man, there are certain natural traits that you have that makes you a man, masculine naturally. Yes, sure, there are more men that are more masculine than others, okay, but it's not a social construct. Just like today, sex, our sexual orientation.
Are you talking about the physiology of a man? Are you talking about the physiology that there is? What traits are you talking in terms of behaviorally or physiologically?
I'm talking about both. Behavior-wise.
So you instinctually have behavioral instincts that are masculine without it being learned.
Well said. Yes, exactly what I'm
that
saying.
is what you think?
I don't think it. It is what it is naturally.
All right.
It is, and I don't doubt again that there are compromises along the way. Everything about human being is compromised. In nature and everything is compromised, and it's up to us to resist and fight against those compromises. Okay, it's up to us. So again, where you going with that statement that you made is going towards the sexual orientation. That your genitals that you have, even though they may look like a male genital, it's just a social construct. You're not a man.
No. I did make the distinction that physiologically the difference, of course, and functionally as well, there are innate functionalities, but the broader scope of masculinity is learned behavior.
Yeah, I understand, but I heard you. But what you said, it's really the origin of what is translated into today's world, that your sexuality is just a social construct. That's the beginning of it. Though you are making a distinction, but that's the origin. That's what people, being a masculine is just a social construct. Now, sex, they've gone that far. That's what I was saying earlier. There's nothing you do behind your closed door or in your closet that stays in there. It will eventually come out into the open.
All right. All right. Maybe we'll open up that space. That sounds more like a Doopsy conversation. Maybe when Doopsy is back, she'll take that on. Wappies, are you there? Wappies?
Yeah, I'm here, woman.
All right, brilliant. Wappies. So you said you wanted to especially speak to this list, the travel list by Tinubu.
Yes, good day, everybody. Please, as I'm speaking, I want everybody, Jalikoko, I don't know if you're there. Probably I want you to take a look at this list critically, and tell me what you notice. Okay. 2-3 days ago, you've been talking about Tinubu or the president's slashing traveling fare for Nigerians to go back home, which in one hand is good, which in the other hand, I myself condemn it. But this is the same thing we'll be talking about from the past that Nigerians we are used to hand out, But understand the economic difficulties that make the president to make that announcement. Now bring me to the point again. I'm trying to really focus on. Look at this list. The president has done a good thing. This list is supposed to be for all Nigerians traveling back home to have half price, discount price. But you could see in this list just a certain people that is benefiting the most from it.
Edo is not there. It's not there.
Oyo is not there. But I'll come to Oyo. I'll come to Ekiti. I'll come to. He's not there. Thank God you've seen it. It's not there.
I know where you are going.
No. I will come with all that. I'll not finish. Now, this is what I don't like. I'm not, like I said, I'm not for the president. I'm not against the president. I'm not for East. I'm not against East. I'm not against Yoruba. I'm not for Yoruba. But this is it. Let's call it spade a spade. If you benefit from something greatly, you must show appreciation. It's not every time we talk about hate. And the annoying part of it, how much they try to please you, you still turn around and hate that person. Please, everybody take a look at this list. Who the president said for Nigerians, but if you look at the list, the traveling pattern is all going to East. Very few in the North. So that does that mean that the Easterners are more super Nigerian than the rest of us? This is not fair. Like people are saying marginalization. This marginalization. Why don't we talk about this? Now, the list of the transport line that is taking these people. I think there are 4 transport lines that is taking these people. And all the 4 of them are from the East. So are you saying that the rest people don't have transport line that can benefit from this scheme? These are much people travel down to the East. A lot of people travel down to Benin too, do data. So we are left out. Okay, let's assume there's a train system that taking people from Lagos to Oyo, fine, half price. What about Ogun? What about Ekiti? What about Ondo? What about Delta? What about Kogi? So people don't need to go home. They have to pay full price, like the former minister of military affairs that was spending 600 billion, and he came out and said that it's only North that need food, that the South don't need food. These are the things we must look at. If you can criticize and shout you are being marginalized, if you are shouting they don't like you, then when you see this kind of thing, why don't you come out and say it too? Unless they can come out and say Umahi is the best person. Why can't they come out and praise this?
What is?
Yes, Ekene. I only respond to Ekene because you are my guy, not your other guy. But I'll come to you, Ekene, to treat your own fuck up. I'm coming. Continue.
You know, any day you want to treat my fuck up, I then we must not agree every day over this, even though you are my friend.
No, now, not like the fuck up. I'll tell you something that you didn't do. But I'll just continue.
Okay, for me, you know, I was thinking about this presidential gift to the Southeasterners. You know, yesterday I was a bit like confused because I don't know how this thing is going to work. It's not that it's not a good idea, because if it works, I really appreciate him for that. But the reason why you see this way is because you know who traveled the most during the Christmas period, and you know who benefited the most. Just like during the time of this Muslim something they used to do, you know who benefited. Those are the Northerners. So if you want to join them, you can. If anybody from the East wants to join them, you go to North and join them. But you see, for me, because I've not seen this thing being effective, maybe, I don't know, from this week up I will see it, but the major transport, I begin to think that it will work if the government really mean it. I think it will work. The reason being that most of the companies they mention here are the major company, because what will now happen is that passengers will now focus.
Sorry, 1 second, Ekene. It's not that it will work. It is already working. Watch this.
Yeah, my name is Pastor Jet Ezechi. I came in this morning only for me to hear a very wonderful news that the federal government is refunding 50% of my fee. And I paid for 2 children, and within 5 minutes I got instant refund. It's an amazing gift for Christmas.
Presently, I'm in GIG company, and I'm so excited with the 15% discount that the government is giving to us in the season of Christmas. It's sharing love to everybody.
Yes, I'm aware of the 50% initiated by the federal government. I got refunded as soon as I got my ticket. I had booked earlier on, and I got a refund for 50,000. All I had to do was at the counter provide my name as matching with the name on the ticket and bank account details. And almost immediately I got a refund of 50%.
So I'm aware of the 50% initiative by the government. I think it's quite beneficial to the citizens because we save a lot, because the prices that we paid were quite high. But with this now, it's more efficient for everyone to flow with.
Yeah, it's very nice. Mostly nowadays, mostly this December to January, the economy is just somehow, so this is the right time for this. It's very nice, I appreciate.
Kudos to the federal government on this. Kudos to GIGM. I think all travelers today and probably onwards will be very happy, and they will return back to GIGM or the various transport lines they have traveled by.
More of this is needed to better the country as a whole.
Nothing more to say than to say big thank you. At least it's just a way for people to go to see their families, people that don't have much. So I really appreciate it. It's a good one.
I want to thank the government for the 50% cash back. I really appreciate Christmas gift came early.
Thank you, federal government. Thank you, GIG, for the love you're sharing with the season of Christmas. I really love it. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm just waiting for Peter Obi to criticize this and then to see how people respond to it.
It won't. But I will not go into that.
One man. What is good is good. Just like what I said, and this is the only. This company is one of the most. I think I'm thinking of dumping that private that I will use. I'm thinking of using that GIG to travel, because they're one of my best.
You want to collect your own national cake too, Abi?
I want to collect. Things I never benefit before. Now, if this is the one I will benefit, I'll go and enjoy it too.
This is the problem. The government wants to kill small businesses. Now you've identified only 4 or 5 transport companies that would benefit from this. And that's how small businesses dies off. The government does not control the supply chain of transport workers, and which is controlled by the private individuals. Now you are providing subsidized transportation to 5 companies.
No, Emeka, see what happened. See what happened. I don't think
what
so.
Happened to the rest?
You know, see, let me tell you.
Emeka,
let me tell you. If what will happen now? Let me say something. Let me say something.
One voice. Yeah.
What will happen now is that there will be price competition. So if those companies want to join, they should reduce their price, because before Christmas, the transport fare is about 19,000, 18,000, 16,000. So because of Christmas now, everything now they just took it to 30,000, something thousand naira. So what they should do for them to have their customers is to maintain their normal price of either 19,000, 17,000. You understand? We can join them. Other people can join them. Because this is what I see that the government has just done here. So they just pick the most popular company to use it to reduce the price of all those companies that used to, so that price will not go up the way it used to go before. So I think the federal government did the right thing here, and I have to commend them. You understand?
Ekene, I feel marginalized though. Where is the free trip to Ibadan?
You have all the ministers. We have all the ministers. So I feel marginalized in that area. So let me enjoy this one first. Yes, you are not marginalized. You have all the ministers. So let me enjoy this one. You understand? So I think the federal government did the right thing here. What will happen is that all those small companies, they will go back to their normal price of 19,000. Instead of jacking up the price, 30,000, 35,000. So, and the only responsible company here, which they use, is this GIG. This is one of my favorite transport company. Very responsible company.
First time you have said, I've heard you said, I think the federal government has done the right thing. This is the first time.
This is not my first time. No, this is not my first time. This is not my first time.
Let me give you the list of the companies, the 5 companies they give contract to, not like other people come in. GIG, Chisco Transport, Young Shall Grow, God Bless Ezewata, and Area Motors, all external. I want to say chairman.
They are Nigerians too now.
I know.
They are Easterners.
No. I'm pushing it out now because I'm pointing the finger. The same finger they are pointing at other people now. I start to point at them. That's what they understand.
God is good is from Edo.
No,
may I come in, please?
No, let me finish.
So
I'm sorry.
Let me correct you before you commit yourself.
No, I will not. Hold on.
No, what happens is this. The other transporters who are not listed is business sense. You go under like G&G because they won't have sufficient buses. So you register your buses with them. So they invoice also in their name for you. Then you become also a beneficiary.
I was thinking that just as we were coming in, Baba.
Let me finish. Let me finish, Baba. I got your point. GIG is from Edo. I agree. Not Edo man, he's an Igbo man. His son is my friend. Iyari's son is my friend. Kodedosa's son was my senior. Abba was in school. We all went to the same school. These guys I'm calling right now. He's an Igbo man. I
think Judge is from Imo State. What is?
Yeah, he's from Imo State, but he grew up in Benin. He started business in Benin. His brother kidnapped him in Benin, and he killed his brother in Benin.
He's an Imo State indigenous now, so that's what
I know. Just as I said, an Igbo man that started business in Benin. He grew up in Benin. His children in Benin. He started business in Benin. Yeah, I understood that. I'm not. He's a good. The kids took the company further, but. What Baba is saying, let me quickly respond to what Baba is saying. Judge is big in Benin, yes, I agree. Yara is big in Benin, yes, I agree. Kodedosa is their own, Edegbe is their license they are operating on. Edegbe had that sole license of them to bring Ayas to West Africa. If they are talking about
please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. I said. GIG is an Eastern company, but in Benin anyway. Now, if that what Baba is saying, if they are saying that you have to give contract other people to go under go under them so that they can benefit from it. But Degbe, Baba no, Degbe is one of the biggest transporter in Nigeria. You have the sole license in West Africa to bring IR buses to Nigeria, to West Africa. All the this thing you see in this guy you see in whatever they are under the Degbe franchise. Now, why can't they give a Degbe that contract so other people go under a Degbe? If they want to give something to Edo too, why must you give it to an Igbo man in Edo? Hold on, let me land.
Some people will feel left out.
Let me land.
Hold on. During this Christmas period, the people that actually travel the most are Easterners. So the initiative weighs towards that direction. That's just the logic of it.
One man, I'm not saying the logic is wrong, but I'm here to speak against how these people take things. How people, they said, how will I say it? They say people that are ungrateful is very bad. If you can get this benefit, I don't see where you'll be shouting marginalization. I don't think where you'll be shouting, I'm leaving this country. I don't think you're shouting, this is Igbo, Yoruba is bad, Benin is bad, this one is bad. But I don't think you'll be shouting, why do you hate Igbos? Or why do you think everybody target Igbos? When you get this kind of benefit, why don't you come? Hold on, let me land now. Let me land. I came for this. I'm making point of. I'm not here to, like, if you understand what I'm saying, I'm not here to criticize or support, but I'm saying, speaking to the what is really going on. Let's call it spade a spade. What's good for the geese, good for the gander, or what's good for the gander is good for the geese. If this kind of things is happening, you look at the comment section, they're all quiet. We're not seeing praises there. But it's another thing now, you will see insult on the comment section, shouting up and down. In my own state, only you people enjoy other state allocation. I cannot go and enjoy Imo state allocation. JIJ is in Benin and enjoy our allocation. What do you say about that? Let's stop all this hate. When you're wrong, you admit it. When you are right, you admit it.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is good is good. You understand? What is bad is bad. When the good thing comes, we join hands to praise it, and that is what the government had just did. They just did good thing. So we join hands to praise them. It's not all the time that we get all these benefits. This is the first. I'm telling you the fact. This is the first time I'm experiencing something positive from federal coming to the Easterners. Because I would say, let me finish. Because I would say this is for the Easterners. There is nothing like. There is no two ways about it. If you come to Lagos now, the people traveling are Easterners. Everywhere, all the park is filled up with Easterners. So how many Edo people travel from Lagos to?
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Especially these periods. Most of them don't take serious this Christmas. Let me finish one piece. Most of Edo people don't take Christmas serious as the Easterners take it.
Who told you that?
They don't take it like that. You understand? Because just like my neighbor is from Bini. My neighbor in the shop is from Bini. So when I was speaking with him, I told him, "Are you not traveling?" He said, "Travel for what? My family lives in Lagos. What am I traveling to do? I can travel anytime." So they don't take it serious. He just came back from village 2 days ago, and I'm telling him to travel. They don't take it serious. They see Lagos as their home state also. So the people that are enthusiastic about this travel are the Easterners, and the government know who they are targeting, and the target they have hit that target, and they have gotten what they want. At least I cannot criticize the government in this thing they have done. So even myself, I'm thinking of I'm reshaping my traveling plan. And that private, I just drop it and go enter. God is good. At least it's convenience for me. Very good. I commend them for that. So there is nothing much to say. Yeah.
Okay, one thing I know about you, one thing that is good about you is this: you don't know how to lie. But this is the first time I really seen you lying by saying
all right.
Well, man, this is my let me enjoy myself.
Too many voices. Yeah, too many voices. So what praise? Bring the conversation to where it is understandable. You're objecting to it is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm objecting to it. At the same time, I'm pulling out my Southern brothers to call their own, the headless mob, come on this chariot and praise it too. It's not every time it's hate. Look at people that sacrifice. Our state, 36 states, or let's say 31 states, sacrificing for the only 5 states so that they can enjoy their own Christmas. Yeah, someone will come and say, they are not doing enough for them. Now, to respond to Ekene, that's why I said that this time you are enjoying. Yes, I agree. Maybe you as an individual are enjoying. But see, they said this is a microcosm of what's happening in federal. Your federal senators, your big elite are enjoying same thing in federal. All those federal projects, you are shouting that there's no federal project represented in the East, is being issued to the Easterner too that not carry out that project. They'll eat the money and hide under the suggestion of IPOB or separation if you want to probe them. And you think the federal government hates them. Go and look at the people they give federal contract to in the East. All are Easterner name, Easterner company. So just make it, you should understand that whatever you are benefiting now, they are still benefiting at the top. And you people should stop this hate that nobody hates you. Everybody are suffering. Every normal people that is not in the national cake are suffering. Let's take it like that and stop. We should stop hating ourselves. And can I say if you treat your fuck up? You see the other day, your friend, the headless mob in Tennessee.
Just one point before you go. Just one point. You know, when I called my father today, I told him, my father said, sure, this thing will know how to play politics. He just want by you, but just like this. So. Just like one by now my father talking like this. I just wonder. If they listen to ABS, Anambra Broadcasting Service, the news was just popping up, and everybody in Anambra State and the other part of the Igbo people, they were rejoicing. So we no go pay high transport again travel. He said, This man, only politics inside. You know how to play politics. He want back. He just want to use the opportunity to buy Igbo people.
By Tinubu's name.
Yes, man. Anyway,
hold on. Ekene, I want you to dance to this. Ekene, you must dance. Na so it be, eh?
No, I just commend them. No problem. I commend them. No, there is nothing to hide about that. Yeah, it's good, one man. Thank you.
All right, bring it on my office.
Yeah, can I? Sorry, who's that? Say something. Somebody. Go ahead. Say what you want to say before I round up.
Yeah. So, one month I was listening to the platform yesterday. You asked a question. You said, which day are we going to talk about any topic on this platform without tribalizing it?
Yes.
And that was I reflected on the question because it's a question I always think on my mind if that day is ever going to come when we don't tribalize any issue in the country. Things as simple as 50% discount on travels, we tribalize.
Yeah, for the Easterners, yes.
That's not. I didn't see that in the communique for anything for the Easterners.
You see the list now. The list is on the screen right there now.
No. There's nothing like for the Easterners here now. What? How many routes? All these routes you're talking about from Kaduna, do you know how many places they pass? Do you know how many? They pass every other route. These are normal routes.
Normal routes.
Yes.
Do you want us to do this? Okay, hold on.
I'm coming. If you go from, I've done a lot of road journeys, actually a lot. If you go from Onitsha to Kano, do you know how many states that bus stops? Because Kano is just a final destination. The same thing because what they have here is start destination and final destination, not really how many destinations they are going to stop in. For people that are saying that they are being shortchanged or whatever it is, but that's, by the way, that's
hold on. This whole list is essentially moving the Southeasterners around the country. Lagos Enugu, Lagos Onitsha, Lagos Owerri, Lagos Aba, Lagos Abakaliki, Lagos Nzuka, Lagos Uyo. Shall we go on?
Okay.
Onitsha, Zakabiam, Aba, Owerri, Abuja.
1 month.
Abuja, Onitsha, Owerri, Port Harcourt.
Calm
Abuja,
down.
Enugu, Abakaliki. It's an equal.
Calm down. Let me
and
tell you
nothing
something.
wrong with that. They are
No,
Nigerians.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But we need to.
It's a Southeastern initiative.
No. There's nothing wrong with that
Oh,
one.
God.
But we need to be straightforward. 1 month. And anybody that is in Nigeria can do this. I can do it if you want me to do it. Ekene can do it. Walk into any park, be it in Lagos, be it in Abuja, be it in Kano, be it in Zakibiam, be it in Southeast or in South. Pick up their manifesto there. Whether you're going to GLG, you're going to Peace or wherever it is, and look at their travel routes. All of their travel routes. Mark all of them down. If they are anything different from what you have on the list.
You don't have to label it. It's a Southeastern initiative, but there is nothing wrong with that.
No. 1 month.
It was intended to be. We all know that it is, but there is nothing. There is nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong.
Yeah,
with
so
it.
you don't have to defend it or water it down or pretend as though it is not what it is.
Let me tell you why.
It's a Southeastern, and all of the transporters also, they're Southeasterners because it's a Southeastern initiative, largely, broadly, because they're the ones that travel the most during the season.
No, see the point. Exactly, because they travel the most. Now, the point I'm making is, how do people come? I'm hearing things like, "Oh, see, someone in this comment section, someone said 31 states just sacrificed for you people to enjoy Christmas." That is disgraceful to say.
No, that's what piece. Now it was poking at this.
That is disgraceful to say.
No, it was intending it to be provocative.
No. Yeah. 1 month. It is. I mean, I've been listening to the platform for the past 1 week without joining. From the last time I joined, and I've been, I first of all, I want to talk to my brother World Peace. If there is anything wrong, like, is there a problem somewhere? Because I don't know if you come back to the platform to listen to yourself when you are done. Is there something wrong somewhere? Because it's I was listening at the day before yesterday. I was almost like I wanted to join, but I was like, what exactly is wrong? Because every single topic, in fact, if it's a Donald Trump topic for world peace, we turn to Southeast. Is that bad? And I've known world peace in the platform for a couple of months. I'm like, what happened? What's wrong? Did the Southeast person take your girlfriend somewhere in the last month or something? What happened? Because, and I'll give you credit, 1 man. Yesterday or day before yesterday, I saw you making a lot of attempts to try to calm these guys down. Hey, let's talk about the meat of these issues. Don't tribalize it. They kept pushing you there. Please, too much tribalization of issues here is making these politicians get away with a lot of things. Because now we are not discussing, okay, how are we going to monitor? We are grateful that, and again, let me make this point. This initiative is a very good initiative. If I was an advisor to the federal government, these are the kind of advices I would give. These are the kind of things that touch to the heart.
You'd advise them. You advise them to bribe the Southeasterners with their Christmas dinner.
No. I'll advise them to keep bribing the citizens of Nigeria. Anyone, whichever one that will favor north, east, west, south. Let's start listing them and start doing them immediately. We need to quickly get the masses on our side. That is why government is in place. So let's not make it Asuwaju, wherever this came from, we need 100 more of it to come.
Playton, sorry. 1 man, can you highlight my daughter? Wait, let me see her comment. Can you highlight it? So that would be my answer. King's daughter's comment. Highlight it on the screen, please.
Oh.
The King's daughter, highlight her comment, make it bold on the screen, so that that would be my response to her last comment before Oga.
All right.
Okay. Continue. Go ahead. I hear the floor. I'm waiting for you to finish.
One man. It is funny that in the same country, where we know a lot of government policies that favor some other regions, When you're talking about school feeding program, we know a particular region favors more. Whether you're talking about some military allocations or whether you're talking about even the quota system, the all famous quota system of gaining admission into unity schools, we know people it favors more. Nobody tribalizes these things. These are things that cause divisions. Every government policies will favor Nigerians, favoring more regions than others. But what we need is more of the policies to come. The more they come more often, more regions benefit more often. The problem we have and we complain about is that these policies comes once in a blue moon. The government is serving themselves more than they're serving citizens. But some of my fellow citizens are busy here, taunting their fellow slaves because we are all slaves here. The only masters are those 10% gathered in Abuja, and they are well represented from every region. There are Igbos there, there are Edos there, there are Yorubas there, and Fulanis there. They are the only masters. You and I are the slaves. Now, fellow slaves will gather every day and be taunting themselves, saying, oh, see, the master dropped 2 bananas for you. They didn't drop 3 for you. Just very, very annoying. And somebody come and say, hey, Southeastern has these Edo people. Wasn't Edo people part of those that was against Asuwaji in the last election? Or should I start quoting what many Edo people are saying online against Asuwaji? What are you saying?
Can I interject 1 minute?
Why are you always trying to, hey, Yoruba people did this, hey, Igbo people did this, and we are here, we are the magnifying glass, we are putting oxygen, we are putting air every day, and we are supposed to be grown-up human beings, and we want a united nation.
Can I interject? Can I interject?
Please, Baba, you can.
World peace, I think you don't. What World peace is saying, you are not really showing understanding of his point. What he's saying is that what is good for goose is good for gander. All the transporters, according to him, that are giving this favor are Eastern transporter. Where is the major transporter in Benin? They are not benefiting from this government cake. Where is the route to Benin? It's not there. Are you telling me that what is complaining about is not justifiable? Yes, it is.
Yeah, but the Benin, they are just a tiny little. It's where it has the most impact now. It's just a tiny little hub. They're just. I mean, how many Benins are there?
What is the name of the major transport companies in Benin? I want World Peace to tell me. In Nigeria, mention big transport companies in Nigeria.
He mentioned a name. I was browsing into my other device to know where their terminals are in Lagos. I've not found one.
Okay, hold on.
I'm checking where the terminals are.
So because if a place like Benin have one of the biggest companies in Nigeria, I think they will be among the list. So, but when you come to Nigeria, you talk about big company. Shisco is Africa, connected in Africa, not only in Nigeria. GIG is connected in Africa, not only in Nigeria. Yonsha Gray is connected in Africa, not only in Nigeria. Most of all these companies in water is from Obagogo, connected in Africa, not only in Nigeria. You even have Edison here that is even more well known than any other company in Edo. You have many of them. You have GUO, well known, one of the best. You can Google them. You see them online. GUO.
And you are aware that they restricted it to luxurious buses only.
So when government is dealing with when they come up with policies like this, they go with major companies, well known, well registered.
Well, hold on.
Connected all around Africa. So I've not seen any company that is well recognized in Africa than all these companies mentioned here. So that is the World Peace. So don't is what the government see and the people that have invested in that area. very well that they're making use of.
The point is...
Sorry, hold on. Agaja Lekoko, you see the point I'm making, and they have showed their hand.
Yeah, let me land, people. You see, because it favor you people now you are defending it.
No, Baba, don't do that.
Let us land now.
No, I won't allow you to do that.
What we do all the time.
You are misinterpreting.
Hold on. No.
I didn't defend anything.
You are interpreting what thing. You are not.
No. Wapi spoke for himself, sir. And I knew what he was talking about.
Yes. Look.
He was taunting. He was saying that, you see what was done for you guys now, and you people are doing this and doing that and doing that. What he's doing is gaslighting, sir. Let me tell you, sir. When this policy dropped, I didn't see anybody that was saying, Asuwaju thunder fire you for doing this policy. No. And again, if you come and look at this policy and say, okay, there are certain travel routes which are normally on the manifest of travelers and like road travel, if you're popular road trip taker, and then you will be very famous with the travel routes. Now, and you say, no, there is a famous travel route that is not here, or there is a famous transport that is not here. Why is it this thing? That is what I want to discuss. Then we can query federal government and say, Mr. Federal Government, this transport system is not here. Why did you take them out? Those are the kind of arguments I want to have. Or these travel routes are here. Why did you take them out? Is there biasism in this thing? Not just coming and saying, I'm blaming it. Was it Southeasterners that came up with this policy? Is Asuwaju an Igbo man? Is this how you would have behaved if Obi was an Igbo man? Every single thing will be tribalized. And that is why I don't even want Igbo presidency. Even at that,
Igbos are marginalized in politics. What peace can come with that argument? Let's argue it. But for this, federal government has done well. So in terms of marginalization, Igbo is being marginalized in terms of politics, but federal government has done well. That is it.
And there are other.
They are marginalized. Mr. Jalikoko, if we can come out with that argument, we can come out with that argument, but it will go a very long way. But Igbos are marginalized. But in this, government has done well. So let's keep it that way.
What they're doing is just like saying, the governor of River State just signed 100K as Christmas bonuses to civil servants in River State, and the guy at Ebonyi, the quiet guy, also signed 100K for their staff. There are many states that are not signing that.
Let me bring you this. These are the top transport companies in Nigeria. So this GUO, a GUO transport company, and they are not on that list, by the way.
Yes. This is one of the best DGUO. Best.
Right. It's an Igbo man too.
So God is good. He's an Igbo man too. ABC Transport. So they are not on that list. Peace Mass Transit. PMT. Yeah. So he's not on that. The Young Shall Grow. So yes, there are top richest transport companies in Nigeria. And then Omark, which is also one of the which is one of the biggest. Adeku, is it Adeku or Adeku? Number one. Yeah. So they are not on the list. Ilorin Golden Motors, they are not on the list. IBOM Global Transport and Logistics, they're certainly not on the list. New Link Transport, the
IBOM is owned by Akwa Ibom government.
Yes, they're not on, they're not on the list. Calculox, they're not on the list. All Time with God's Transport, they're not on the list. So essentially, they've just cherry-picked the southeastern.
No, they will all network themselves. It's normal. They will network and join forces.
Yes, all the 5 ones picked are southeastern ones because, of course, it's a southeastern initiative.
Now, big soup.
That's what 100 billion naira.
Big soup.
100 billion naira to the southeast.
Can you finish before let me take it?
You see, this thing, like I was saying yesterday, that federal government is Oh, where that source is coming
I
from?
don't know. I think it's it may be. Let me mute everybody. Yeah. Carry on, Ajale Koko.
So, federal government now spending public fund to support people that are going on Christmas traveling. To everybody now, it is good, but under the constitution, it is wrong. You don't have to use public fund to support any festivity that has anything to do.
Baba just like public fund is for public use. This is for public use.
Baba, how will you say you can't
This
use
is for public
fund
use.
to
Well, I don't buy to that argument. Public fund is for the betterment of the public, not for political class.
Hold on.
So whenever the fund goes to the public, it is serving its purpose.
Listen.
To do a subsidy on
I don't buy that
transport,
argument.
to do a subsidy on transport for your people, for your citizens,
Hold
and
on.
to say that's not what public money is meant for. What about the governors that are signing off 100K allowance to
It is wrong too.
their states?
That one is wrong too.
Oh wow, nice.
That one is
Ekene,
wrong too.
your father has spoken well.
That one is wrong too. This is Christmas.
Okay, Baba, my father has spoken well.
Just to celebrate Christmas.
Really old man sense.
Christmas for Christmas. Christmas is meant for it's a religious festival. Government fund must not be spent to support any religious festival. And that is what we are doing here. But everybody is jumping up. It is good. But on the issue of world peace, I think we have to look at what peace is saying. Benin is not close to Lagos, and they have a lot of Christians, but they don't have any routes there. So that is what this guy is saying. That
they can join us Sabamoto. Very clear. They can join us Sabamoto. So there is not two ways about that. Just go there, buy your ticket, straight to Asaba.
No.
Drop at the junction. Bring it where they are going. We will even involve aircraft too. Free aircraft.
See,
it's Asaba routes there.
Wait,
It's Asaba routes there. I'm asking.
Even on it yourself. But they can even still join on it. They can buy on a ticket. They can still buy on a ticket.
Ekene, I think you need to ask Baba when was the last time he made a road travel. I think he's very early on to that space. Let me explain it. When you're moving from Lagos to Onitsha,
well, it favor you guys, so you can jump up over it.
Baba, it favors everybody. Baba, it favors everybody. I just mentioned to you. Baba, it favors everybody. Let me tell you, any Benin man that is complaining don't know what he's talking. Let me tell you, Baba. Let me tell you, Baba.
One voice. Yeah.
Or One Piece, what you have to do, if you have anybody traveling, tell him to go to God is Good. Buy on a ticket.
Tell you their route.
Yeah, no, you don't need to tell them their route. You can buy Asaba, buy Onitsha. Once you get to Benin roundabout, stop there.
They will stop you.
They will just stop you. What are you telling me?
They will drop at Agbo. There's Agbo.
They will drop out Agbo. Anyway, I want to stop along that road. So there is nothing to complain.
They stop at Asaba too.
Oh,
please.
So
let me make this point. Baba Jaleko and everybody on this platform, people are saying what's really going on in Nigeria.
As far as you bring peace, world peace.
Hold on, no, Baba, hold on. For them, it's easy for them to dictate what other people want, but other people cannot dictate what they want for them. Right now, hold on, my brother. Calm down.
I didn't
calm down, please. Let me speak.
Give us peace.
Let me speak. People don't want me to talk because they know I'm saying the truth. Because
you will scatter everywhere now.
Because this other guy that's talking, I can tell me where I want to calm down. I go and come. Do you know what they call Asaba to Benin?
Do you want the bus to drop you in front of your compound?
No, hold on now. Let me make an example. No, let me make an example. Wait now, let me make an example. Akayao, like you're coming from example, you're coming from Ondo now, and you want to come down at Beggar. The bus will come and drop you in Yanokbaja. You said to come down there and come back to Beggar.
Yes.
That was you're telling me.
Do you want the bus to drop you in front of your house?
Not front of my house. I'm coming to Benin. You are dropping me on that state so I can come back. I can take on that transport to come to my state because it's close to my state. Hold on now, please. Hold on. But because it's
hold on. You can use part of the 50,000 naira savings you made to end up.
Use it to buy
It's not quarrel now. Let me laugh so that people don't think I'm fighting. Like my other brother just came in and I said, "Oh, it's against Igbo. Why am I not against Igbo?" Now, this what we just said, just what two of you have said right now is a microcosm to what is really happening in Nigeria. It's a microcosm to what Ronsi did. That people still saying it. Hold
on. Let's not go too deep now.
I'm not going too deep. But I'm not going too deep. But let me just say this. Okay, sorry. Let me remove that. Let me clear that. You can say these people can actually tell me where to come down. Actually, tell me constantly. Is it not who's in Benin? Nobody in Benin. If you want to go and take Asaba moto or take Onisha moto. You can say that. As far as it not disturb your own peace, my own problem cannot disturb your problem. It must not come close to your problem.
What peace?
The most important thing.
Hold on. What peace? So to support what you are saying, if you see every state in the east have their own routes, Abakaliki, Enugu, Onitsha, everywhere. And you want to say that this does not favor the Easterner? It's not meant to favor. What are you talking about? Do you think?
Baba, if you give me time, I will explain to you how this thing works. Listen,
hold on.
Let me tell you.
Hold on. It's meant to make traveling easier for the Southeasterner, particularly.
Was he meant to make it hard for other people?
Hold on, no. Why do you have it
harder for anybody else?
Does it advance
everybody hold on. Uptown, sometimes we just have to let it go. Everybody knows, including you, that this is a Southeastern initiative. Nobody is complaining about it. It's a good thing. And they're the ones that travel the most. But don't try and... There are no idiots here now. We know that it's a Southeastern initiative. But then we understand that the Southeasterners travel the most. So that is where the weight is. And that is where the government pointed the initiative. But it is a Southeastern initiative. There is nobody here or nobody listening to us that does not know that. So just
what peace needs to do? What
they are defending one man? What are they?
Babaja, let me say.
Conversation always gets out of control. When something is obvious for everyone to see, and you are trying to double dodge everybody, don't double dodge.
After see what they have to do. What they have to do. No. See what they have to do. See what this have to do. What it have to do is rejoice with us. Rejoice with us.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
So stop complaining. Don't bring those tribal things there. Just rejoice with us and let's move on. That is my point. Rejoice with us.
Let me ask what you said. And again, let me clear what one man said. One man. You can't twist what I said here. You know me, I will always make myself very clear. Again, first of all, I did not say that this didn't favor Southeasterners. Point number one. Secondly, I don't it. It might be to appease Southeasterners. Fine, good, and it's a good politics. And more people need to be appeased in Nigeria anyways. Almost all Nigerians need to be appeased. Third of all, the only objection I raised here, I never defended or said it's not for Southeasterners. No. I interjected specifically on what World Peace said or what World Peace was trying to do with the topic, which was he was using it to gaslight Southeasterners, which is very wrong, tribalizing it, because if you start tribalizing it, then people might now want to go back to all government policies, which we know every government policy will always favor certain kind of people. For example, even if you give 100K now, like they're doing now for this thing for civil servants, what happened to businessmen? What happened to MSMEs? What's happened to private work, to people that are not in the government civil service? So it favors more of civil service. Every policy will favor a particular people. But when it's just like me now coming to gaslight civil servants of a river state, say, oh, now they've given people 100K. Let me see any day that people will talk about Fubare again. That's gaslighting them. So that's the point I made. So nobody should come and twist what I said upside down to say that I'm trying to say that it's not favoring Southeast. I'm trying to say that it's a wrong policy or it's a good policy and defending anything. Those are bullshit. Sorry for my language. But the point I was making is very clear, which I'm making clear again, that don't use government policies to apply certain segments of the country. It is very wrong. The policy is good. If there's anything wrong with the implementation of the policy, that's the end of it.
Sorry, Baba was carry on.
So that's exactly one man. Without due respect, that's the only point I raised. That don't use it to gaslight anybody. It's just like me coming to gaslight Northerners now. Hey, school feeding program. People are benefiting. People are chopping our money. Our children. That is so silly to be heard from a citizen. Even though I know it's benefiting them, but there's other policies that benefit other regions as well.
Do you know where the money is coming from, by the way? The removal of the fuel subsidy. But our war piece, bring it home, and then we move the conversation on.
Yeah, thank you, one man. I like everybody to interject to have their say, because if I keep talking when they're talking, I don't think they will make their point. But they enjoy that they make their point. But if I allow them to make their point, does not mean I have to accept it. But they will not do that in return when I'm talking. They'll start jumping on my tongue, try to correct me. I'm not here to be corrected. I'm just here to hear my opinion. Then you can take it or you can drop it. It's just like that. Anyway, Baba, I want you to look at today's Japan.
I want you to round it up.
I'm rounding up.
So don't invite Adan Lekoko into go on.
No, I'm just telling to keep note. Today is 22nd in Japan. 11:07 a.m. precisely. I want you to keep this segment. Keep it, because we'll use it again. We'll use it again and show these people when they are start shouting, when something go the other way, that see, we are tribalizing. Now it's tribal now. When we are saying that it's tribal, but when it gets to the other turn now, maybe at the time is not favoring them, they will be on the one singing this tribal issue. Then I will remind them with this clip. Mama, thank you. Let me drop, because if I want to talk, I will talk so much that I will not leave.
We don't settle our different.
No, hey, your fuck up for your own fuck up. Like one more time, just give me 2 seconds of treat his fuck up. Me, I respect. I don't do things in the hidden. Yes, I respect you. Like I said, I respect you. Respect reciprocal. When you talk to me that the private chat, you notice I left the floor. Can you notice that day I left the floor? You notice it? Yeah. I left, because if I stayed, I would have said something. Probably somebody will say something that will still provoke me. I'll come and say something. That means then I disrespect you. That's why I step out. It was a very good show. I step out. That is sacrifice. But you are here. Your friend, that guy in Tennessee, he thinks me. I'm a Benima. I don't have no personal friend. I have no steady friends. I have no steady enemy. You could see our first one man, Ajalikoko, everybody here, and I friend with everybody. I don't take things personal. You were here. That overgrown babu with Cocoyam was saying that he was not his father. You did not say anything about it. You did not say anything about it. You kept quiet. But you kept in private channel told me, leave your man alone. And I respected you, and I pulled out from the platform. This is why they say they can't trust people in the Southeast. Because what your elder do matters. Not you that made the action, but what the next person will do matter. How the next person will react. Sometimes you see something's going on. Jaco will come out and say, no, it's not like this. That's why people really have respect for Jaco. Now, that respect now goes to his region. But you kept quiet that day.
But what is? You can't hold the whole region to.
I'm not one man. There's a way.
Hold on. What is? You've been here long enough to know that Joel of Nashville is an instigator and sometimes can be a hothead. There's he loves a quarrel and he likes
what I'm actually saying is a good thing. It is a good thing for them to learn why they think people don't trust them. This is just making example why people.
Yeah, but Joel is not the.
Let's leave Joel. Let's leave Joel alone. But his reaction will go a long way. You think where people are liking Alaja Koko, liking other people. When you like somebody, it's like a girlfriend. This is like girlfriend.
Let me put a conclusion to that. Let me put a conclusion.
Ekena is not responsible for Joel now.
I'm not saying responsible. I'm just talking to my friend.
Even if I'm responsible for Joel, you made a particular statement that day. You called us. You said something that we are dumped. We don't have brain. Just the whole Southeast and us. But I leave it because you are my friend. Because if I come on you the way I used to come with enigmatic, we'll have quarrel. I don't want us to have quarrel. We are very good friends, so I respect you. So, but you sometimes you watch your own language. You don't criticize people of what you also indulge yourself into. You understand? Just in the national platform, you call a whole region that you say they don't have brain. You look all the Igbos, how many millions we are, and you say we don't have brain. You see, it's a very ridiculous statement because I will not do such. You know, I always say it in this platform. I don't want to have any problem with Edo man. I love Edo people so much. I don't know why. Honestly speaking, I will never, and I cannot have any problem with an Edo man. Any other Igbo man can have any problem with them, but not me. I will not argue anything. Instead, I will just leave it. But that statement that
they... problem with me, Ekene.
No, you, I will fight yourself because you are my brother.
For you, we have a suspicion, no? You know, Ekene, you know that I say a lot of people, they contact me on Instagram. There's somebody that insists that Emeka is actually an Ondo man, and is putting together proof to establish that so Emeka will be exposed over the next few days.
No, please.
Is actually
he has been exposed. One man he has been exposed.
His real name is Boyega Adamu. He's from Ileoluji.
No, one man he has been exposed. You know why I said he has been exposed? There are some certain things Emeka. There is a certain statement Emeka make here. I begin to wonder. Is this man from Igbo land? So the other time he was describing his village Umahi. I was this guy, he don't travel go Umahi before. This Umahi no get light. Umahi no do this. Then they ask him about the former governor who has just left office, the former governor. Who has just left office. You cannot mention his name.
Do you know where Emeka first said about Umahi here? It was from Things Fall Apart. He just watched the movie and he ended it and he said,
I don't know Umahi.
He doesn't know Umahi now.
Emeka don't know that. Emeka don't know that in the entire Nigeria. Let me tell you, Emeka, you don't know that in the entire Nigeria. Abariba city is the best city. Abariba city is the best city. Even in Africa.
When you don't say it, I would not say, okay, you are not from Igbo. You understand? See the way you are calling Abariba. You see?
No, you are from that state, but you don't know. You don't know that Abariba city. You don't know that Abariba city is the best city in Africa.
When I'm speaking
from your state.
When I'm speaking,
you see, you come to the national platform and say that your village don't have light. Your village don't have this. Your village don't have this.
No, you're not getting the point.
What are you telling me? Go and Google Abariba city. Google Abariba city.
Oh, Ekene, when you need to distinguish between generalized statements, right, and specifics. Like I can go and I say, in the entire Nigeria, we do not have light. It doesn't mean there's no electricity, but we have interrupted power supply. That's what I was trying to make the statement. And then when you're asking me, my former governor, when I'm busy talking an important speech, and you're telling me to be calling somebody who is very useless, because who didn't do anything, and you expect me to remember a useless governor. Why should I remember a useless governor? I should be forgetting a useless governor and be remembering people who are working.
Emeka?
Yes,
someone wants to speak to you. Come down.
Who wants to speak to me? They should leave me. I'm not the topic of the
Hold on, Emeka. Let's
Emeka, no, my girlfriend wanted to speak.
Oh,
but
is
she in love with me? How can your girlfriend be in love with me?
Since when did you
start? I don't go carry Binigya.
Are you old enough to be having girlfriends? When did they start having? Are you old enough?
Well,
all right, Ajale Koko, check this young man for idea.
Okay, let me respond to the kind. Let me use the floor. I
wanted to pass a message to Emeka. Emeka, you are the only person my babe knows here, and she calls you the Yoruba sounding Igbo man.
Yes, his name is Boyega.
That's why she's a fan. I like it. She's a fan.
And she's not Igbo. She's from Northwest, North Central.
Yeah, she's a fan. I appreciate her. Let her continue to great. In short, she's subscribed and shared it with her friends and enemies. Tell her to subscribe to the platform.
All right. Thank you. Emeka.
All right.
Let me round up.
This
is it. When people want to justify their action, they only pick the part that suits them. And I remember that statement very well that I made. And I stand I stand on that statement. Yes, I said it. I'm not denying it. But you forgot when your brother when we were talking something normal, talking about the insecurity. I remember that we were talking about the insecurity of that state. That ESN is doing this. Even this guy that's calling his girlfriend now said, who asked me a book question, how do I know it was ESN that is doing it? That was one. Secondly, that guy, the headless boy, that overfed Cocoyam boy there, came out to say, when will I start talking about the prostitute in Edo State? You heard it clearly, and you did not say anything before I responded to both of them. Now you are taking that, my response, as what anger you. But you forgot what your own people said first, when it has nothing to do with topic on the ground. This is what we are saying. I can stand on my own, but you cannot. You want to justify your action.
No, don't respond to him.
I'll end it.
Otherwise,
You don't respond. I'm just telling you, go and play it back. Go and play it back.
One man, I
You
want
go
to
and
go
play it
next.
back.
Bro. We don't have light in Nigeria again. No.
Okay, you go there. But go, can you play the back and learn from it? This is how you have to see people's view from their own standpoint if you want to solve issues. And when other people are having issue with your own people, first of all, look what that person don't like. If your own person says something like something that that person don't like, first of all, come in. Even though you do not support anybody, at least balance it first. Say, no, my guy, this is not good. If you want to go against this guy, go against this guy. Don't go against this region. But when you say nothing and that person starts going against your region, you start getting angry. It does not make sense. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. All right, I was going to go to Ajale Koko next, but Ekene,
One man,
you
please
have to be,
prioritize us, please.
all right, Ekene, you Ajale Koko, with your permission, Ekene, you're up next.
Okay, one man, thank you very much. I don't have more. You know, what piece is my guy? If you notice, there was a day he was
just too excited about your free trip back home. I hope your family kept their ticket, or maybe you can claim a refund even.
Anyway, that one is gone, Cha. That one is gone. But I will enjoy this one. So you know,
do you know that over the course of this Christmas in the Southeast, Tinubu will be the #1 topic, and they will even be talking about him in favorable terms. When they are ordering that bottle of Guinness, bring Guinness. My president don't give me 25,000. Bring it. You know. This will be
anyway, one man, let's not too much exaggerate this issue because honestly speaking, I don't want to put it in a way that I cannot criticize the government again. But for this one, I will just give him an applause. So there is I cannot just. Let's keep it that way. I'm happy. I just appreciate him for that. So, what piece? You are my guy. Forget about those issues. But you know, there was a day you were talking, you are shouting about Igbos. I come to the private chat. I told you, what piece, calm down, and you listened to me. I respect you for that. So we are friends, and just recognize my region. I recognize your Benin people so much. That's what I want to. Just love me the way I love your people. One man, love me the way I love Yoruba people. You see, and Hausa man here, love me the way I love Hausa man. Then we live together. There is nothing too much about that. So that's how we build a nation. So, but most especially Edo people, I recognize them so much. Honestly, I recognize them so much. It's from my heart. So anywhere I see them quarreling,
so you recognize Edo people. You will not
so
never
much.
have quarrel. Hold on, you never have quarrel with them because they voted for Obi. Is that why?
No, it's not only that. It's not. I like their characters of Edo. I love their character so much. Edo people are the only people that speak the truth in Nigeria. Honestly speaking, they speak the truth. You can follow them very well. You can follow the argument, everything. They don't support Obi because Obi is an Igbo man or because they wanted to vote for him. So Edo people has that. If Edo worry, these two people, they speak the truth. They are very outspoken, and I love people that are very outspoken. So they don't care. I follow them so much, so I respect them for that.
So you love what do you call that guy? One man, that guy from Body. What's the name?
Is it Asari Dokubo?
Asari Dokubo.
No. That guy that always come after Obedient. What's that? That Delta guy. What's it? That's Worry guy. What's his name?
Reno.
So you love Nero well.
No, forget Reno. Even Asari Dokubo. I recognize that.
You know, we're working on getting Reno to come here. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll come.
Let him come now.
Please,
That one I don't
please,
recognize
please
him at all.
bring him here.
Even Asari Dokubo, I recognize Asari Dokubo more than some people because you know when you offend Asari Dokubo, you must hear his voice. Even Tinubu has offended him. You have heard his voice so well. So even when they tell him to support Obi, he said no. No, even though Tinubu disappointed me, but I will not support Obi. So it's good that he speaks his mind and he recognized that even the presidency offended him. That's I think I commend him for that. The same thing with Edo people. So it's not there are things you must see in people to love them. I love Edo people so much because I have family there. I know some people there.
But
I follow them almost all their social media handle. I follow almost all of them.
But
I know how they react to it. They are not double-minded.
Sorry, it's not very weird that on Twitter Spaces, myself and Edo people, we are all romancing each other, and one of them is here just huffing and puffing and shouting. I'm like, are you not part of the Edo that all of us are having supper on Twitter Spaces every single day? Or that's why I wanted to know what his personal problem was. I think it's a personal problem. It has nothing to do with
I think war peace problem is that Biafra war. That into the effect and well. That Biafra war.
But he was not there in the war. And why is he?
I don't know, but the thing to the verse and whenever you speak about the Biafra war, the thing I record. You know, when I follow people too much, I understand their character. I know where the thing they push them.
In the past, like I don't know, even if you were in the war, I mean, come on, come on, God, Jesus.
They do that. Even the one where the first war peace, we say they don't fight the war in Igbo land, they can't fight them in Papa land. That's in the verse I'm there. So, but that is bygone. We still need to move on. You understand? So, you know, what peace, I recognize it because you even took me as a friend. Even we can talk privately, everything and all that. It shows the kind of person you are. So let's move on. Forget about that whatever happened between us, and we are friends. Igbo people are loving people. Oh. I love my region. You see this Igbo land. If my papa no born me there, I don't know where I go. I don't want to be born any other place than Igbo land. I too love Igbo people. Even if we misbehave, I will only speak against our misbehavior. But that's my Igbo. That's my East. I too love ourselves. From
everybody actually loves Igbo people. I certainly love the culture. I think I say that all the time, and you even see from all of the music. Uptown will tell you it's always Igbo music that we use to introduce anytime we start. We love the culture. And we love the women. It's only the Igbo men that I beat. If we can just remove the men and keep the culture and the women,
remove who?
The Igbos will be perfect. It's just the Igbo males that they are not up to.
Don't remove us.
No, I know that. I know that. I know that a lot of people, because there was this guy that I was following on Twitter. He was criticizing Obi, criticizing every Igbo man, but he can't see one fine girl from Igbo land. Can't they preach peace? Post the girl on his just post the girl was saying hi. This is why I hate people. All the Igbo people jump on him. You love our women, but they criticize us. This and that. Why they always love our women? All the people, they love our women, but they always criticize our people. You see, that's the hypocrisy of it. You know you love that way, you know you can go there, find love. Many things has bind us together. My uncle, one of my richest uncle, married an Asa woman, born 12 children with her. The woman just died last year. They live together. If you come and visit him, you will not know that he's married to an Asa woman. Typical Asa woman. They have lived for many years. 12 children for him. So why all this disunity and all that?
Wait. I wanted to add something you said now. You know, it's funny enough that the 3 candidates that we all supported in the last election all married outside their region. All 3 of them married outside their region, and yet you say?
Sorry, with 3?
Like the 3 candidates we all supported now, whether it's the Articulates, the Obedience, or the Baptist or whatever. The 3 candidates all married outside their region, I believe. None of them married from their region. Whether it would be Tinubu or Atiku. Yeah.
Where did Obi marry from?
from Akwa Ibom State.
Yeah, that's still part of the Igbo setup now.
She's not Igbo though. There's nothing Igbo about Akwa Ibom. Assuming it's even Rivers, it's better safe. Akwa Ibom, there's nothing Igbo about. But they all married from outside their regions, and then every day, all of us willing slaves, we gather here, and we are trying to help these guys keep holding on to power by attacking all of us, attacking ourselves. So it does not make sense. And funny enough, again, let me say this: it looks like this is a YouTube thing, because when I'm on Twitter Spaces, and I see young Nigerians, Yorubas defending Igbos, Igbos defending Yorubas, these people defending everybody. When the River State issue happened, Yorubas were defending Ijos, Igbos were defending Ijos. You see Edos defending the people, everybody defending and romancing and bromancing. You would think Nigeria is on fire when you come to YouTube. And then it's like YouTube is almost like a gathering of all the bigots from every tribe. Bigots from Southeast, bigots from Southwest, bigots from every tribe just gather to just paint a picture that Nigeria is breaking.
Often, I think these people living abroad are contributing to 80% of our tribally. All this tribally problem we have in Nigeria. They contribute 80% of it. Mention them. One man is among them. War Peace. All of them, they are more. They contribute 80% of tribal issue we have in Nigeria. I can give you.
Ekene, why did you add my name?
Yes, I have to add your name so that the topic will be sweet.
I'm the peacemaker now. Am I not the peacemaker?
You are not the peacemaker.
Blessed are the peacemakers, but they shall inherit the kingdom.
No, you are not. Because I have my reasons for that. Mike just came back like a few months ago or a few weeks ago. He was telling you his experience that what we talk here is not what is on ground. And I always tell you people that thing. Those women you see, we deal with every day in the marketplace, selling one thing or the other, either fish or meat. The way we relate with them, they don't even listen to all these things we talk here. You understand? We live together. They see us as most of them say they call me my boyfriend, all this and all that. And we enjoy it. We are enjoying it. We are living with that, especially in my space in Alaba. They are almost all the Yoruba women come to sell things to us. We take them as a boyfriend, girlfriend, friends, and all that. My one who said that used to come to my shop is married to from Ihala in Anambra State. If this woman speak Igbo for you, the woman. If I dey yaban like this, the guy married this woman, carry and go keep for village for two years and this woman learn how to cook Igbo
food. People are asking what your Twitter handle is. If you want to,
Uptown of Lagos.
Uptown of Lagos. So
I mean, it's okay.
No, you're a public figure now. Yes, you are now. You're a famous artist. That travels all over. Yes.
So, I wanted to add something you said here. So, like about a month ago, I traveled. That was last time I went to Anambra State, and I went to Onitsha Main Market. And when I went there, the boys there. So I stayed there for 2 days. I went there, and then what I saw there was like a microcosm of Nigeria. Every tribe was there shopping. You see Warri women, Edo women, Ibadan women, Kano, Katsina, Kaduna, Jos. Everybody was there trading amongst each other on the Onitsha market. And I'm like, the narrative these diasporans used to create online for us, all of them, these diasporans, both the southeastern ones, the southwestern ones, I don't know whether if you cross the boundaries of Nigeria, you get bigoted. I don't know. But most of them are the biggest bigots we have in Nigeria. And funny enough, they're the ones that have the Wi-Fi to always come online. And they're creating a narrative that Nigeria is burning.
And then they pursue Igbo women pass you. And then they pursue Igbo women. Especially one man.
The
And they
funny thing
follow
is that
Kulata now. Kulata here, they always like to chat Shoma all the time, but they agree with other of Igbo issue. But when it comes to Shoma issue, he go just cool down. They chat the girl, eh? Kulata, that guy, very dangerous guy. When he see Igbo woman, I know them very well. I just observe them. But if they want to talk, against Igbo people like this, eh? So,
the funny thing is that
that guy just a watch you now.
the funny thing is that after that election, when I went to Anambra, when people like Madam Zita was talking about, Southeasterners will be breaking their heads on the ground because Asiwaju Yoruba man won. Hey, there will be protest. I went to South, everybody was in their shops. People were making jokes. People were selling to Yoruba people, to Edo people.
Nobody get time for that protest. They just there, they talk.
They have rigged the election. All these politicians, they just wave them as politicians. They didn't say Yoruba people or Hausa people. They just say all these politicians, they don't thief our this thing again. Anyway, I tell them, I say, go work. They say everybody was moving on. Everybody was like, this is us against politicians. But when you come online, hey, it will be like Igbo people are gathered in Opiweka, insulting Tinubu or swearing with Tinubu's name. Hey, they want to go and do protest. No single protest happened anywhere in Southeast. In fact, the only protest that happened was in the Southwest. And the protest happened in Kano because of NNPP people. So these diasporans should calm down, especially these ones on YouTube. We say, for YouTube, make una calm down, please.
Now then they spoil Nigeria. Now then they spoil. I stand to be corrected. One man and they spoil Nigeria.
No, be me. They pull Nigeria together. Look at the Wazobia platform that we're on. We have Asan and Ribadu. We have yourself and Uptown. I don't know what category somebody like a dual represents. Maybe the animal kingdom, but and we have Ajale and you know.
This show is very funny.
It's our Azobia now. Everybody come and say your own. That's what we are doing here. Everybody come and say your own.
Mama, you know what I want to do this night? I want to bring this show to another dimension. I don't want to talk on usual issues. I want to bring issues of everybody's character here so that we discuss it. Then I will go and sleep. So.
All right, let's discuss your character. You know that we remember when you first came here, when you were trying to hide your identity. You don't think we remember? And then we have to slowly pull it out of you that you are obedient, and then we discovered that you are hardcore obedient. But then you came out, I'm not into politics, so I just understand. I just look at this guy. It did take 2 days before we found that.
Even at that, I still want a better Nigeria. Whether I'm obedient, I said it now. I said it. I said my mind the way it is. I didn't hide anything.
But
you asked me.
You don't have to explain now. We just have to play Hope Uzodinma's video during his campaign. He actually defined obedience for us.
Uptown, you were here when we outed Ekene now as an obedient. You were here now.
When we closed it.
When we outed him as an obedient.
But the thing is that the thing is that you guys are trying to blackmail my brother, into submission. But the truth is that, like I said, what you said, Ekene, is not far from the truth. Even an APC governor defined obedient movement for us when he was seeking votes. He said obedient movement is not about anybody; it's about good governance.
Good governance. I'm talking.
Even the guy.
And who said that, Obaseki?
No, Hope defining obedient movement on Channel TV. He said
actually, Obaseki said that too. Now, when Obaseki was running,
it was about good governance too. Even the Delta guy, that was seeking the election, said obedient movement is about Nigerians from every tribe seeking good governance. So I'm giving good governance, so support me.
Uptown, last time Obi was in Twitter space, he made a lot of statements. And then when I came to One Man platform, I think it's not necessary to talk it here because I just decided to keep it personal. Because most of the time when we bring Obi issue here, they don't take it serious.
I watched that Twitter space. He said a lot of things that were contradictory. Reno Motkri was point by point just debunking him on Twitter, but I just left that space because I wanted to move away from Obi a little bit, you know. But
that is it. But I don't want to discuss it, but there are key things that he spoke on. Both what happened in the campaign, everything. But I think I don't want to.
All right. Hold on. Let me acknowledge Prince, who has become a member of the platform. Not a lot of people. You see that thing at the on the platform that says join. If you click on it and then go through that process, that was what Prince did, and is now an official member of the platform. But carry on.
Okay. I think what you're saying, my brother, Ekene, is yeah, he talked about a lot of things. And funny enough, I think I heard one of the sections where Baba Jali Koko was challenging.
I know people were scores. So you said 3 years ago. I remember what God, people are keeping scores on this. Ajale Koko, what your word? So they are keeping scores. Yeah?
No, I didn't say 3 years ago. I said 3 days ago. I think he was questioning what was the name of that guy you brought? The Mazi.
Eze okay,
yes. Mazi is okay. And he was asking Obi has been quiet, he's not playing opposition and all that. I'm like, okay, is it that Baba is just wanting to taunt the guy because, or maybe you don't know that Obi is literally the only person playing opposition now. And in that Twitter space he held, I think he talked about a lot of things. Ekene, is it Ekene? Yeah. Well, I don't know what you were trying to point me towards. Whether is it like I think, but major ones that came out.
No, one guy from Africa, that came in that asked him a particular question. He responded to things that are my suspicion that is causing most of our political issues from all these Western countries. He mentioned something like country wanted to sponsor his campaign.
Okay, yeah.
Particular agreement.
No, that was not the first person that said that. This person, Val Uzbo, said that even during the campaign. Now, he didn't join his Twitter space. You know, Val. His essay on technology.
Yeah.
You know, he hinted something like that. Now.
Yeah.
Follow their Twitter.
No, I didn't follow Val Twitter space, but it was what the Obi confirming it himself, because that African guy was asking him. The guy was like, "How are we going to be free from all this Western?" Because it seems we are still being colonized by the Westerners, all that and all that. So they are having campaign now, but their major candidate is being thrown into the prison, just like they are the most popular candidate, just like during that time in Nigeria. So B was trying to explain to the guy, and the guy later said, "We Africans, we are behind you. Most of us here, we are behind you. So
as for that Africans
are looking up to you, all that and all that."
All my Ghanaian friends thinks Obi is president, and most of them are huge fans of Obi. Like if you listen to them talking about Obi,
yeah, but they are your friends now, so they will be along your mindset space.
No, it's not like no. Like I did some studies in Ghana, so I had a lot of friends in Ghana. So I wasn't in Ghana, never went to Ghana during the campaign. But for the fact that they followed what was going in Nigeria, you didn't know how young African youths followed the obedient movement. If you go to Twitter and you check the algorithms, the way they followed the obedient movement, as if they felt that if you guys are able to pull this off, boom, we will do it in our country. That's how it was for them. So they followed everything Obi and all of that.
What I experienced in that guy, the question the guy asked Obi is that the guy was a very big disappointed that he would have helped them in Africa to do some changes if he had become the president, but they're still hoping on him. You understand? So, but I don't want to bring it on the platform because the people here will not see the need, because we Nigerians we look down on Obi, but over there they recognize him so much. There was even a time he was holding they have a conference in is it in Unizik or that he snapped picture with one of their former president, one woman like that. The woman came up and said the picture has already gone viral in the country. The picture is already trending in the country that the country is even they are very rich. They are rejoicing now that our former president has took picture with Obi. I've met with Obi. So, but when we come here, the way we talk down on the man as if the guy is nothing, all that and all that. But for me, well, we have a government that is all matters.
But I think the painful thing about that last hangout he did with.
But Obi is nothing now. Well, you guys are just worshiping this guy so much. That's what gets to
no.
See
what you guys need to understand. See what you guys.
It has to be the biggest rebranding in human history. This
well, that's
record. Some average corrupt politician has not turned to somebody that can walk on water.
I tweeted about it. I said Obi, that the people they need to thank is the brand ambassador and the brand management team for Obi. That guy transformed that. In short, if you are going into politics, go and recruit those guys. They transform a criminal, proper no criminal, somebody that they throw 200 million in his car, cash. Wait. Someone that the police saw 200 million.
Imagine if that was Tinubu. Imagine if that storyline was Tinubu that they caught him with.
Does not need to be caught.
Peace anywhere. No peace anywhere. Somebody that a tax evader.
Emeka, you know why I don't take you seriously. You know why I don't take you serious, Emeka. You know why I don't take you serious. All your prophets against Obi, no one came near. No one came near. So it means that you don't even know the man you're talking about. All your prophets, no one came near. You just speak because you want. You just speak because you hate the guy. And you speak out of
Answer my first question. Who is the president of Nigeria?
That one's normal. Everybody say this. That one's
it's
normal.
No, but people came here. Even Uptown was saying that Obi will win, but later on he changed his mouth that there's a possibility that Obi will not win. Then Uptown was the one that said
from day one.
Southeast that Obi will win Southeast. Now, why did I think Obi will win Southeast? Let's be honest.
You said Obi will not win any state in Southeast.
I said we win any state in Southeast.
Yes.
The Southeast governors betrayed their party. Let's be honest. They betrayed their party.
Including the ones that couldn't win
now.
Wait. Including the ones that couldn't win their Senate seats. Including the ones that couldn't win Senate seats.
And that's why they got burned for it. They betrayed the party.
They betrayed themselves.
What they said was, the people, even Ohanaeze Okalu, who would have been currently now, Ohanaeze Okalu would have been the Senate president.
So Soludo betrayed for Obi too.
Every indicator showed that Ohanaeze Okalu would have been the Senate president, and that was the position was going for. What made him not become the Senate president? He went to telling his people that
he betrayed.
He betrayed the president.
Okay, the Soludo
betrayed the president also.
He betrayed that. Certain governors are certain leaders.
After laboring that. Emeka, sometimes he just talk for talking sake. He just talk for talking sake.
They betrayed the president.
Emeka, see, let me tell you something. There is something that happened the last session. The guy that one man hosted last time. I just like the way that guy cooled down, explain Igbo politics to you. Whether you want to agree or not. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let me
finish. Let me talk now.
You land your own, I'll land my own. You land your own, let me land my own. One man didn't allow me to interject. So that guy is a good orator. And the best way to approach him is to also calm down, because I was setting the landmines for him.
I didn't know anything about Southeast politics.
I was setting the landmines for him. There were things he was saying that were not true. You see, I can come here too and calm down and explain certain things to you. That's why I said he will do well in politics. He was dancing and pivoting around questions. I will calm down and I will tell you things that you say, okay, you're making some sense. But again, because you're already biased, and and he aligns with your sentiment.
whatever he says,
No, it's not my sentiments. It's reality now. It's reality on the ground. There is nothing like sentiment now.
What reality
Forget
did you
about
when I told
even
you,
though that APC.
when he was telling me,
No,
when he asked me name the South leaders in the Southeast that were creating problem, I named Nnamdi Kanu. Did you see his reaction? The reaction in his face. He could not accept Nnamdi Kanu as a leader because he knows Nnamdi Kanu does not exemplify the positivity he's trying to preach. Nnamdi Kanu exemplifies the negativity and the stupidity and silliness that is going on in the Southeast region, and all the nonsense and uprising that is going on in the South. But Nnamdi Kanu is a leader. Oh, he's a very strong leader in the Southeast. Very influential. Look
He's
at
a
what I published.
It's really very simple as that.
Emeka, let me say something. Let me say something.
Sorry. The guy Maziozoke was very. He flogged you so much. He flogged you. Let me tell you.
He didn't. No,
let me tell you. No, allow me now.
That's why I was upset.
Let me respond.
That was why I was upset with one man.
Okay,
he aligns with your biases. When I asked him question, he was saying, "Oh, that the federal government can do some FX mechanisms and then give input to the." And I asked him, "Okay, do you know the term?"
Emeka, what biases are you talking about? Is it that? Let me come in here. You said that he aligned with our biases. Which biases are you talking about? The biases that Igbo. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Let me talk now. The biases that Igbos have played more good politics than every other region in Nigeria. Igbo have supported every other tribe to become president.
That's not true. Hold on for him. Yeah. Make that.
That's not true. What makes it not true? That Igbo has supported every tribe. Igbo supported South. Igbo supported the Fulani man, which is Yaradua. Igbo supported the Yoruba man, which is Obasanjo. So what's not true about that?
Now, what he's saying,
even when their own people, let me finish. Even when their own people, Ojus Okalu contested, is it against Yaradua? Nobody listened to him. Ojuku contested against Obasanjo. Nobody listened to him.
Was Ojus Okalu not even
what is even when you say that you also bring up the issue that Igbo don't support their own when they come to the primary. He also tell you that when Yaradua contested, Buhari contested, Atiku contested, from Fulani, all of them contested.
Now, I asked him,
what is your analysis? What are you trying to tell me that Igbo don't know how to play politics?
Okay, now give me a chance. Let me come in. Okay. Now, I said the Igbos do not play mature politics. And he was trying to describe that the Igbo has been voting for, he brought it up to tribe, right? But if you look at the scale of things, the Igbo has been voting for one political party since 1999. The only time they changed their course, even till now, national parties, they keep voting for PDP. That was what he was trying to explain. And I said, no, that is not the politics. That's immature politics because you are throwing your eggs into one basket and you are not getting the desired result.
How many parties have Democrats in the US?
One man did not allow me to push. He called them. He was talking. And wait,
Emeka, do you know that this PDP?
Wait now, I hope Mazi Eziogo is listening. Now, let me give you an example. When Ekweme, who's from the Southeast, was running, their brother was running against a Southwesterner. Who did they vote for? They all went to go and vote a Southwesterner. That's what
that is democracy now. That is to show you that we're not Nigerians.
All right, gentlemen. About 4 more minutes, and then let's get him voices that have not. I think Baba is still with us. I suspect.
Three of us are not allowed to speak anymore. We have actually hijacked this show.
Actually, we're enjoying the conversation, but
So now I mentioned the Ekweme to him. He didn't answer properly. Now, what about P2B? P2B bought form in PDP. P2B bought form in PDP. Are you hearing? The Southeasterners did not even vote for him. When he knew the Southeastern delegate will not vote for him, plus the delegate from the South, because of Wike, plus the delegate from the North.
Southeasterners will not vote for him?
They did not vote for him. He didn't get any vote. Now, guess what? Guess what? David Umahi now that they are saying is the leader of the Southeast. How many delegates voted for David Umahi? Do you know how many? So did the Southeasterners vote for David Umahi?
Emeka, there is one hypocrisy you don't understand about.
Yes or
Let
no?
me say this, Emeka. There is one hypocrisy.
Answer the
There is
question
one
first.
hypocrisy you
Before
don't know about
wait,
Nigeria. Let me
before
finish. You have said your whole. Let me. You know it's my
I asked
space,
you a
so I
question,
just give you
need
time
an
to
answer.
speak.
Wait,
I just give you time to speak. I just give you time to speak. It's my space because one man will soon shut us
Answer
up.
the question and we move on.
Let me say this.
The Southeasterners for APC delegates.
Wait, now let him answer. You're not even allowing him to answer.
Answer the question now, yes or no.
Did the Southeastern what?
The delegate from the Southeast vote for Dave Umahi.
Delegate from the Southeast cannot even make him win that primary. If all the delegates from the Southeast alone vote for him, it will not make him win that primary.
In fact,
but again,
so let me finish. Let me tell you this. Let me finish, Emeka. Let me finish, Emeka. Let me finish. Let me say this now.
This is the last point I will land. If the Southeast truly want a Southeast president, what would the delegate of the Southeast do? They will go around to go and lobby other delegates from other
let
regions.
me finish.
So
let me finish. Let me finish. Let me tell you the hypocrisy in our government. Our problem. The problem of choosing our leader.
Emeka, he let you speak. Let him speak. Yeah.
The delegate from our region. The delegate from our region cannot make anyone win that primary. It is designed like that, and the problem of our politics starts from our primary, and that is why you see all this. At the end of the day, you see Tinubu or Atiku.
Yeah,
that's how they design it like that.
No delegate from a particular region can make a president.
No, let me finish. Now, let me make my.
If we are not going to be orderly, then I'll just have to move on to another.
I just don't know why Emeka is interjecting anyhow. This is my space now. If I finish, I will allow you to talk. I will allow you to talk. Don't worry. So the delegates from our region cannot make anybody win primary in our region. You understand? And when they come up with all this, their primary politics, you see the power they use. The power from the north will always want the power to remain in the north. The power from the southwest will always want the power to remain in the southwest. So Igbos, they will just be jumping around. They look at their delegate, just a few number of delegates. The same thing with our senators. You know the number of senators we have compared to other regions. So that is why I tell you, even though Tinubu has done well, we are marginalized. Because when Igbo people, even among the politicians, they look at themselves, how are we going to do? They're waiting for that day that the big parties will support, just like Umahi. Just go and write it down. Umahi is the brightest from the Southeast in APC. No doubt about that. But I'm still waiting for that day that the APC from the north, from the west, will rally around him.
Just don't wait
to make him president. The best thing he can get is vice. Go write it down. This thing you are just talking because you want to talk.
Can I come in? Not I want to talk. Can I come in now? Now, you see why you have to put respect on the name of the president. When the presidential cabal and people from the north, including the APC chairman, if you know how powerful a chairman of a political party is, you will understand that all dynamics, all power structure was to take power away from Asiwaju, even though there was a gentleman agreement.
The northern governors were behind him.
Wait, I want to speak now. We say we should keep quiet. I have kept quiet. Now let me speak. Now, if you don't understand, I think you don't appreciate how powerful a political chairman is. That even including that they have said that the president has anointed someone, and the president has been lukewarm. That was President Buhari. And they said it was, what is his name? The Senate president. What's that his name? I'm forgetting his name, right? Because I don't know. Ahmad Lawal, right? Now you need to put much respect on the name of the current president now. He went, and when he saw that the things wanted to move from his angle, he went and he told the Yoruba people, a miloko. And when it comes to it, that it is the turn of the Yorubas. And when it comes to Yoruba, it is my turn. Because he saw that at some point they were also introducing Osibanjo to take away the delegates from the Yoruba side. Now, what did the Yoruba people do? The Yoruba delegates from all the zones and from all the wards and from all the structures all rallied behind him after that passionate speech when he said, Emiloko. And it is Yoruba Loko. Dave Umahi, wanted to be president too. Likewise, the same thing with Asiwaju. The Southeast delegates are aware, but you are saying, yes, we say we don't have the numbers, but the delegates also includes the world chairman. It includes the world chairman in the Southeast. What did the world chairman in the Southeast also do? Did they rally round behind him and also try to go and lobby? Guess what happened? Some delegates from the Southeast collected bribe from Akpabio, and they promised him they were going to vote. Some delegates from the Southeast collect bribe from Lawa. They promised him they were going to vote. Some delegates from the Southeast were also trying to go and vote for Osibanjo. Now, what happened when Akpabio made a deal with Asiwaju, and Asiwaju promised him he will become Senate president? Akpabio was actually the first person that dropped down. And what he said, all my delegates vote for Asiwaju. And that includes people who have collected bribe from the Southeast went and go and vote for Asiwaju. And you're telling me Igbo people play.
Wait. Who did not collect bribe? Is that not party politics?
I am not saying this to you, Ekene. I am actually saying it to Mazi Oziogo if he's listening. Because I didn't have the opportunity to push back.
Well
I'm saying it. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to bastardize his name anyway. I'm saying it to him, if he's listening now, that he should know that the Igbo peoples, we don't play good politics. Now they've collected bribe from somebody else. They collected bribe from another person. They collected bribe from... So those people who told them to vote for this man, and they
that is money politics. Now you are talking about money politics. Let me finish. That is money politics now.
But politics is about money now.
That is money. Everybody knows that Asiwaju played money politics now.
But politics is about money. What do you mean?
So how many people have the money? How many people have the money? They look. You see. Let me tell you. When you look at all the APC, when you look at all the APC that contested, who has the money? Asiwaju has the money more than every one of them.
All right. Have the final word on that space, Kene, and then we'll go on to Baba.
So Asiwaju has the money to play that politics. If you come to PDP, Atiku has the money. That is why the only person that could be able to challenge Atiku was Wike, because Wike also have the money, Liver State money. You understand? Buy this and buy all that. So when it comes to the Southeast, how many people from the Southeast have the money? So the best thing is for them to align. Vote for other people.
By money in this part, we Igbos.
You know what goes on now. Let us not. I don't want to be talking. I don't want to be talking.
No. There are certain things I wanted to tell.
There is nothing to talk much about. You can argue with. You can make a.
I wanted to tell Mazi that.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let me tell you, Ekene, let me tell you, and let me correct you now. Even Peter Obi, who people have seen that he's a leader in the Southeast, that is the top leader in PDP, was hiding his ambitions among the Southeast delegates. Up to the point where he went to go and pick form. It was when he picked form, they were like, okay, so this man is really interested. Even despite the fact that he could not even gather his people from time. That's what I wanted to tell Mazi. And if he thinks I'm lying, I will bring out a tape where one of the PDP stewards come out and said, Peter Obi did not tell us he wanted to run for president. That the only time we knew Peter Obi wanted to run for president was when he went to go and buy PDP form. And then
when they have, let me tell you. Let me make my final submission and make my because you have taken all my space. You have taken all my space. The only thing I'm waiting. Let me finish. The only thing I'm waiting. Let me finish now. Let me make my point.
Hold on.
You're just talking.
Hold on.
Nobody's understanding you.
Hold on. Hold on.
Something that I've researched on. I've done a research paper on
Emeka, were you not the one just 2 days ago cautioning us to be orderly? Were you not that same person? And I was saying, you see now, it's baked in it. All right,
I fell for it. Ekene knows how to get me. Ekene knows how to get me. Yeah.
All right.
Nothing like knowing how to intimidate. It's just that I don't fight too much fight. What I know that it will happen. The only thing I know is that I am focusing on the politics of APC now. David Umahi, they are fronting him. Yes, they are fronting him the way they fronted some people during the time of PDP. So let them continue to front David Umahi. That day will come. I think God will keep us alive. We'll still see what will happen. You understand? So that's the final submission I want to make.
All right, Papa.
That's the final submission I want to make. That day will come. You will see even one man self that supported that is talking about Soludo. I will see how one man will support Soludo during the time of his own. And those people that support, even all these Northerners, both those in the comment section, shouting, talking rubbish in the comment section. I will see that day. Because when it favors you, you begin to you begin to grow wings. Shout, 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 shout. That day will come.
only way-
You will see
the only
David
way it's
Umahi.
going to work out.
The
The only way it
David Umahi will be.
Shall we hear from Baba? If
Yeah, we will hear from Baba.
Let me tell Ekene
We'll hear
how
from Baba.
it
So
will happen.
let's forget all this hypocrisy. What is happening in our politics is hypocrisy. It is all about hypocrisy. So continue to shout, Emeka.
Let me tell you how
Play your
this will
politics
happen,
is
right?
good. If it favors us from David Umahi, I'll still support it. So he's a good man.
How we will get an Igbo president?
There is nothing about that.
Is the major political parties actually now saying we want to zone this to the southeast? Nobody should compete.
Nobody will zone anything to southeast.
Hold on, that is the only way. Hold on now, one uptown, please. I beg you in the name of God. It is only when the major political parties, PDP, all and APC, say we are zoning this now to the southeast. Nobody should participate. Then let the southeast organize themselves and produce the delegates that would stand for nomination. That is the only way. You have mentioned it. We don't have the numbers. We are not organized. We don't play good politics. Only when the major political parties
They have created it from the national. We don't have the number from the national. How many delegates do we get? How many senators do we have? You just have that in your mind. You don't talk like a child.
All right, thank you. Baba, I'm not sure if you're still
Thank
there.
you,
I suspect you may not be. Baba. Yes, you've knocked Baba out with your rebel rousing. Ajale Koko, are you still there?
I'm here, woman.
Ajale Koko, you can take the cotton wool out of your ears now. I think it's calmer now. We've calmed them down. I don't quite know what we got out of that, but it was actually entertaining. So Ajale Koko, to the conversation. Where do you want to come in? Do you want to come in with the Ohanaeze saying they recognize her, or do you want to come in at those policemen that have been sacked?
Well, let me start with policemen.
Yes.
Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Yeah, those policemen, they got what they deserve. They rubbished the image of the Nigerian police force, and they rubbished the image of Nigerian state, because that's uniform they were wearing. It was, it's Nigerian state uniform. And that video went viral. So they totally destroyed the image of Nigerian police. We know Nigerian police among ourselves that, yes, they are corrupt, but many countries around the world doesn't know. But due to that video that went viral, they totally rubbish the image of Nigerian police. And what they did was totally not in conformity with the ethics of their profession. The ethics of the profession does not allow them to extort money from people. And that was what they were trying to do with that white lady. Give me money. You bring money? And where's the money? You don't have money? Give me something. Give me money. It was so embarrassing. So they got what they deserve. Nigerian police demoted them. They commissioned them and fired them. So what that means is that they've been fired with no entitlement. They're not going to take anything. It's a dismissal without benefit. So I hope these people will learn a lesson but they will not. Many police are still on the road collecting bribe, extorting money from people. And they are not the first one. Many of them have been fired in the past, particularly the last Inspector General of Police. He fired a lot of people like this that, committed public, professional misconduct and, rubbish the image of the police. They were publicly disgraced, just as they disgraced these people. They were publicly disgraced. They brought them to the headquarters. They took out the rank from their shoulder, and then they fired them right there in front of camera. So, but this thing is, they are deep in this collection of bribe and, extortion. They can't leave it. They have taken it as part of the profession. So, but, Inspector General of Police have a lot to do. I wish he can be traveling in the night, disguise, drive in a private vehicle with some other guys coming behind, and then, use that means to take a lot of them. I bet you they will sit down. So, they will sit tight. But this development is a good development. It's just to, I believe the news have gone. I hope the news will go viral too, that those police have been fired. And people around the world that have seen the first video of what this embarrassing police did can now see Nigeria as a state that can hold people responsible for their misbehavior or bad action. So it's a good thing. It's a welcome development, and I hope that the new Inspector General can do something about this police, extortion by police on the street around the country. So I welcome it. It's a good development.
All right, brilliant. There was actually there was a topic that Akulata sent in that I wanted your take on, but the topic is too big for this session. It's going to be the lead topic for tomorrow, so everybody look out for tomorrow's session. It's going to be epic. But let me take you to this headline, though. Ohanaeze insisting that Dave Umahi is the lead politician from the Southeast as we speak.
Look, those people, I think they are not acting like elderly people that are representing the interests of their people. They are not acting right. That shouldn't be a statement that should come out from them at all. And as a matter of fact, if we want to really look at it politically, as of today, Peter Obi is the most popular and leading politician in that country. In that part of the country today. Because this is a man that contested the election. This is a man that got 6 million votes. This is the most popular Igbo politician today, currently in Nigeria. So on what basis did Ohanaeze arrive at that conclusion that David Umahi, did they mention it in their statement? One man.
No. Well, it really wraps around the language that is the leading politician in the current government. That's really where they are.
Is that what? Is that the reason why they, why
That's the interpretation of what they said.
But one man, he's not the leading politician in APC from Igbo extraction. We have a deputy speaker from Abia who is an Igbo man. You can't compare that to a minister.
No, I think I think a minister may well be above that. I'm not sure.
A minister that can be fired by a Suwaju above a deputy speaker, an elected speaker that is a deputy speaker. No, that's the ranking now. You go from presidency, vice, Senate, House of Rep. Ministers are just boys of the president who can be swapped Monday morning.
Yes, it's right.
One man, you need to check if that's a faction of Ohanaeze, because I don't know if these guys.
Is the one is the Gozoro, the one that is the spokesperson for the.
That's Ohanaeze. This Ohanaeze. They don't even get one Ohanaeze. This one go come might be Ohanaeze. They go just they talk. This. In fact, our leaders are just.
Ohanaeze autopilot. I said, is it the autopilot?
I don't know. They even the way they have autopilot, Biafra, or Amasobo, that the way that is how Ohanaeze have their own. They have autopilot.
After you finish talking, there you will now say the Igbos play amateur politics. Shall not be used.
I don't know how they talk. They do something.
Correct. Not be you. They use your mouth now. They talk this one.
Does Afenifere not have faction? What are you saying? This guy, anything
I'm not talking about faction. I think I'm not boiling now. I was boiling initially.
When we talk about personal issues, it's not the issue of it's not what you are talking about. When it comes to political parties, different from a group of people, individual.
Ohanaeze is headed by Iwanyaun, which is the recognized Ohanaeze, but there are those miscreants that always release.
Ohanaeze is a socio-political organization. Ohanese's objective is to represent the Igbos or the Southeast politically and their issues, to discuss about their issues. One of the burning issue of Ohanaeze is to ensure that the Igbos get to the zenith of leadership in Nigeria. But how organized are they? That is what I've been drawing your attention to. Now, even Ekene is using his mouth. That's why I say, Ekene, they use your mouth now.
Even Afenifere, some group fighted Tinubu. That doesn't stop him to become the president. So stop giving that narrative. When it comes to political matter and political parties, a different ball game. So don't give me that analysis.
And that man has bitterness with Tinubu because of a reason.
It's just like a Yoruba man coming now and gaslighting all Yorubas and saying, "Oh, Yoruba does not know how to play politics." See, Afenifere did not support our man. They have a faction.
Then that is why they don't know how to play politics.
Very, very nonsense.
Even some analysis.
I didn't talk about Ohanaeze. I said you they put your mouth, they criticize Ohanaeze. I said, sure, you they use your own.
That's their own cultural group. Now we talk about we're talking about Ohanaeze is a cultural group. Afenifere is a cultural group.
My brother, hold on.
Even this guy, this Ghanaian, did they support Tinubu?
Okay, please, let's give it to Baba Janekoko. Since we will not allow the man talk, you will not allow me to talk. Or you allow this Baba Janekoko talk.
Baba Jaya, continue.
Please, I only ask one man a question to check if this is the real.
Quiet, let Baba Janekoko talk.
What's going on now?
I'd enjoy it now.
I asked, please, Baba, I asked one man, so because you are speaking to this thing, we need to know, is it the men Ohanaeze, the Wanya, or is it one of those splinter groups that do release all of these things they release by the sidelines?
It's the Ohanaeze that is led by, let me, hold on.
It's the one led by, is the original one, Is the original one.
Yeah, and I think it's the original one, yes.
There's no counterfeit anyway.
No, one man. This is not the first time you get an Ohanaeze, whatever, and you check and you see that.
It says in a statement yesterday by its Secretary General Okechukwu Izigozoro. So whichever one that guy, because that's a prominent name, it usually speaks for that group. So I suspect it's the main one.
Okay.
But there are others that the thing is, Nwanyama has been making conciliatory noises towards the Tinubu administration
Yes.
over the past few days or so. So that's consistent with that sort of a tone that they're adopting now.
The issue is that I have a lot of things to, but I don't want to insult my elders. Let them continue to play their politics the way they want to play it.
So anybody that doesn't support Obi should be slaughtered.
Exactly.
No,
That's
it's
the
not anybody
problem.
that doesn't support Obi. It's not anybody that doesn't support Obi. When it comes to all this elder stuff and all that, I don't want to insult them. But most of the time, they are not well. They are not well.
They are doing a good job here because they have to align properly. We are not aligned properly. We do not align to the center. During Buhari period, we isolated ourselves, insulted and criticized that man. What did we reap for it? Nothing. Now that they've recognized their mistake.
Emeka, you don't know how this is. The only thing that align people with the central is the performance of the government. It doesn't necessarily mean what Iwanyan was ever. Just like let me finish. Just like Asuwaju has done. Let me finish. Just like Asuwaju has done now. You can't tell me that people don't support him in this policy. A lot of people from Southeast, if not 60%, at least he has gained some sympathy or a little bit support. That is how people align. It's not necessarily just jumping up and down. You persuade the government to do the right thing for the people. It's not few people going there to buy their way into the government. That's not how to align with the government.
You have spoken well. But let me not tell you. Let me tell you.
Go ahead. Imagine Asuwaju follows up with this now, January. They're able to do something at the central bank. Exchange rate comes down. And some inflation is coming down. People are noticing it in the business areas. People are devil. They go support now.
Hold on. Now, would this surprise you that this initiative might probably be from somebody from Ohanaeze who would have pitched it to the Minister of Transportation, and the Minister of Transportation would have pitched it to the President? Now, hold on. Now, let me tell you, the leaders control the people. If the leaders say, let's vote for Asiwaju, the people will listen. The traditional leaders tell my people, let's vote for Asiwaju.
If the leaders bring it up.
Nah, I beg you.
Okay.
Now, for the leaders will say, okay, we want to align to the center. Now they will go and meet the president and say, we want to align with you. This is what we want you to do for our people. So we can convince them that you are supporting them too. So you cannot ignore the Southeast and still want their votes. Now, believe the leaders are representing themselves properly to the president. The president will say, okay, no worries. I hear your pleas. I hear your problems. I will do it. Go and campaign for me to your people. Now, the president would now go. The president will now say, okay, you know what? This is what I will do for you people. They will go back and tell their people. The president has said he will build this thing for us. He will do it. See, they are commissioning it. Let's go for the
Emeka, let me say this. The people align the leaders do this and all that to align with the people. During the past administration, I could remember one of this guy interview. My hero that just died. Okwadike Ibuku that just died. I watched most of his interviews, the alignment they tried to put up with Buhari, all the negotiation, everything, all the begging, all the pleading they did with Buhari. At the end, what happened? He felt disappointed because Buhari didn't listen to him. He neglected them. So if the president don't want to listen, he wouldn't listen. Whether you bring all the requests from everywhere in the Southeast and dump it in his table, he will just look at it. If he has that hatred for that region, he will not listen to it.
No.
So it depends who is there.
The Southeast region. No.
I don't know. I'm not saying that he hates the Southeast. I'm saying it depends on who is there to listen. You understand? So Asuwaju himself, being a Democrat, knows what is right to do for his people. Because even the Southeasterners are his own people. You understand? He knows what to do. It doesn't necessarily mean to wait.
Cut this clip in case when Ekene wants to criticize Asuwaju tomorrow, just play it for him.
So he doesn't necessarily mean to. He doesn't necessarily mean to. He doesn't necessarily mean to.
The one that you keep that this clip, you should keep it. Keep it.
Okay, I will keep it. I'll go cut it and keep somewhere. Why can I talk again? I will release it for him.
No problem. No problem. So
any endorsement that comes from obedience, the way Abado people used to share shit, God, the day Obi will say something nice about Tinubu, they will frame it and put in their office.
See, I am so positive that before the end of Asuwaju tenure, I think probably like 55% of obedience will be convinced that this man truly.
Who said that anybody will criticize him if he does a bad thing? I was in a space. I was with one of my people in the market. We are discussing about Tinubu and all that. Because I didn't know when he was governor. I said it here. So I was trying to tell them, this man, I don't know, this government is doing somehow. So that day we are discussing about the appointment and the nepotism that is in that appointment. Those guys were trying to tell me that even though they know Tinubu disappointed in most of his appointment, but let them tell me as an elder, that guy did well with Igbo people when he was governor. I was marveled. I said, how? He said he was the reason why most of Igbo people became ministers in Lagos, began to have positions in Lagos State. They said yes, but this time around, they said the reason they didn't support him is because of his age, mostly, and that is most of the problem a lot of people have with him. Then another thing is this, that I don't know why he disappointed them in the appointment he just made recently about his ministers. You understand? These are the words of my elders.
And
in the market.
Of Obi, no supporter, not because of
no.
Thank you.
No, not because of.
It's because of.
No, let me finish. If you will allow me to speak, I will. You can make your own argument.
I'm not stopping.
So they made those arguments. I said, well, those guys said, let's wait and see how he will do. But for them, they don't believe that Asuwaju hate the Igbos. They just said that. They mentioned somebody like Ben Akabweze because it was through him that Ben Akabweze went too far,
you went very high
in government. And even though he didn't appoint him this time around, but he's still in his cabinet. I hope you know.
I know.
He's working in his cabinet, but he didn't. His appointment is not made.
He's the one that drew up the budget.
Yes, he's the one that drew the budget.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, let's be waiting. So what the people is looking after is the
performance.
The performance.
No, they talk plenty.
Just like when I come here now, my own is steady economy, good electricity. Why will I go and criticize him? When the economy is steady, things are moving. Because it doesn't necessarily mean you sell dollar for. I said it here to Aja, the price of dollar doesn't matter, but the steady of that economy is what matters. You sell dollar for 1,000, peg it there, know how to maintain it, build a steady economy around it.
Now, but again,
you understand all this jumping up and down prices and all that.
What I'm saying is, in the last election, the South is clearly in their numbers did not support the president. Right, and to me, I feel, and I felt as at that point, and I continue to still feel that it is a wrong move from the Southeasterners. I can understand because there was a Southeastern president, and I think the president would understand that too, right? If a region has been clamoring to produce a president, and somebody has gotten to that level, even though he used the Mushroom Party to run, then it will only mean that the region would give him their backing and blessing. Okay, fine, that's acceptable. But now, what I do not understand is the continuous hate from the Southeast and lack of support from the Southeast towards the president, which I think the leaders like the Ohanaezes, which is a socio-cultural, socio-political group, should be able to address, right? And I think that what they are doing is the right move.
Nobody hate that Tiwaju. Emeka, you guys are the one drawing that chart. Nobody. I just told you. People from the Southeast they don't hate him. Let me tell you, they're going about their let me tell you, you guys.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to be wrapping it up in about 20-25 minutes. So if Ajale Koko can get to speak, and then we'll.
Ajale Koko, just give us floor to make our argument. One man just the listening to.
All right, carry on.
So nobody from the Southeast, most people from the Southeast don't hate Asuwaju.
Nobody is having.
I have my reasons for that. They don't hate him just the way you put it.
Including Pansat.
No, I'm saying most people from the Southeast don't hate Buhari. Don't hate Asuwaju. Just the way they hate.
I would say, okay, maybe let me rephrase. They are indifferent, right? They are indifferent. I won't say hate or
even Emeka. What I'm trying to tell you is that he will have more sympathy than Buhari from the Southeast. So the only thing that will make him not to garner that confidence very well is his performance. Because I can tell you, every Igbo man hates bad economy. Just have it at the back of your mind.
I know that, but again, you can see with the transport now, which I said yesterday, he's trying to score some cheap political points. He's trying to get the Southeast to look at him differently, which is good. Then again, I would want the Southeast through their leaders to represent what they want, and I think the president has demonstrated that he's an effective listener, he's an effective negotiator, he's an effective leader.
If you check the time Igbo people supported Jonathan, the argument there was that Buhari don't know anything about the economy, which later happened. You understand? So if we are thinking about Igbo politics,
during Goodluck Jonathan, the Southeast was one of the biggest beneficiaries now with the South.
I know. They still want. That was the time. That was the time. There was a lot of business boom during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. Even though there wasn't security then, there was a lot of business boom.
That was the start of our economic problem, though. That was the start of our economic problem.
I don't know, but you know, a lot of businesses enjoy his. There was a lot of business boom.
I'm not denying, but it was the start of our economic problem because the trade-off and the rip-off from the Obasanjo's economic policies rubbed off on Jonathan's policies. Jonathan's administration rather, and it was at the midpoint of Jonathan's administration that we started having some economic problems when they started pilfering the reserves, started stealing a lot of things, and people were complaining, what is going on here? But again, let's go back to topic. The Southeast was the biggest beneficiary from Jonathan's Goodluck administration, and they had something to lose if he doesn't win the election. So they have to back him, and we lost out. We lost out when he didn't win the election. We lost out completely.
Yeah, we lost out. We gave him. The Southeast gave him the support because of that business boom.
Because we benefited, not business.
Yeah, we benefited. Now I cannot deny that we benefited from Goodluck. Now
we benefited from Goodluck Jonathan in the sense that the top juicy jobs were handed over to the Southeasterners.
And his government, in terms of economy, even though his government did very well in economy, so you can go and argue other things.
His government did not do anything with economy.
He did well in economy. Can you? So what are you telling me?
No, go and look at the economic indicators. It was
starting from the time of Buhari till now. You can compare it. Forget about that one. If you talk of economy, APC government still have a very long way to go. A very long way.
Wait, hold on.
Emeka, you
Goodluck
cannot. No.
period.
I think I'm going to send. I'm going to send
go ahead.
30 cents. Maybe I'll send 30 cents. 30 cents has already posted that before. The economy. Well, I'm coming. Wait, calm down. The economy, Goodluck Jonathan versus Buhari is like light and day.
No, we can't compare.
Even APC people
Buhari finished. Goodluck Jonathan, right? Our economic started the nosedive. Instead of Buhari coming to arrest the situation, Buhari came and took it to the grave and buried it and it decayed, and he also now pushed it further to kill the economy. So I'm not saying
So why is it surprising to you that people that's one of their major thing that makes them happy is a booming economy would automatically like a Buhari administration?
My problem with the obedience, right? They see politics from a different point of view. They don't see politics from power. You guys keep seeing politics. Wait, that's what I need to explain.
That power you want to bring to us, I don't like it. That is why Nigeria is where it is.
That's where we are.
Let me explain my view. You guys keep saying politics from governance.
That old politics we are talking about cannot take us anywhere. That's the point.
No, but that is not politics. Now, Buhari did not do well. Let me give you an view. Let me learn first. Obedience, calm down first now. Buhari did not do well in his first 4 terms, but he won his second term. Now, that is politics, and that's not governance. So politics is about power. A president or a leader must not do well to win re-election. Now, even Ibenejon, his father came out and said,
"Is that not an indictment on Nigeria?"
Calm down. That's my problem. Obedience. You people like fantasy too much. Calm down now. Wait first.
Why is it that when people are progressive thinking, people say it's fantasy? Like
it's fantasy.
People like convincing. The problem is that let me tell you what you are doing, Emeka. People like you spend 35 out of 24 hours a day to convince the next generation that what the ideals of the Nigerians of their dream is only fantasy, and it's never going to happen. Not in their time.
Not even that. He's encouraging power thoughts. He's encouraging power thoughts.
I'm not saying Nigeria is not
negotiate power. You are not talking about governance. You are not talking about the good. You are not talking about the good
politics is power.
Benefit of the individual. You're only talking about power.
Because politics is power. Politics is equals to power everywhere in the world. Now, the problem is that we have here is now, and before I say this, let me qualify my statement. I am not also saying Nigeria is not progressing. At least I saw the military era. And in comparison with the military era, we are making steps. The steps may not be milestones, but we're actually making baby steps. We are progressing.
We are not even that milestone you are talking. We're not making any step compared to other nations. Stop deceiving yourself. We are not making any step, Oga. We are not making any step. With what we have,
one voice, gentlemen, one voice.
Yeah. With what we have as a nation, Emeka, we are not making any step at all.
A country of
we are not making any steps. Stop deceiving Nigerians. Let's tell them the truth.
Hold on. So
let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you this. My brother just came in. Now. Let me finish. Let me make a point, Emeka. Then you continue.
Hold on. You can make that voice, but we can only really have one voice at a time. Carry on.
Yeah. Emeka, let me just make that point. My brother just came in this night with his wife, a Ghanaian wife, to my place. They're in my place now. No light. The girl was just, everywhere was dark. The girl never come to Nigeria before. This is the first time. Everywhere was dark. He was just looking Ghana. I just tell my brother. My brother said, yes, they see us as rich country. But in terms of that light, they know they stay for darkness. I tell him, I say, now the only thing where they take past us be that light. But we are richer than them. He say, yes, we are richer than them, but now light they take past us and other amenities. You understand? So what is stopping us when we know we are rich? We have the money, because it's just like we have everything to do it, but we don't want to do it. That is the problem. Why don't we want to do it?
Gentlemen, I'll be shortening about it on the 5-hour mark, which is about 10 minutes or so away. Yeah.
Okay, can I speak? I don't think we may have this opportunity now. One man has been very liberal with us, allowing us to
need the entire
speak.
section for this conversation.
Wait. Okay, now let me say something. You may not like what I'm going to tell you now, but I'm only speaking based on reality. You see, governance and politics are completely different things, but they need each other, right? Governance is an offshoot of politics, and politics is the struggle for power. It's always about power. Now, a man can control the power structure of a particular place, and he will continue to be their leader for the foreseeable future as long as he controls that power structure. He does not necessarily need to give the people what he wants, but he will continue to be their leader. I can give you examples everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world. It's not just Nigeria alone. But again, right? We need, what I would say is we still need to provide the dividends of democracy that we practice, that we say we claim to practice. We preach about it. We still need to do things. But that is not politics. You cannot tell the reason why Wike is fighting Fubara. It's not just because of money. It's about the political structure of that state. It's not that, people are saying, he doesn't want us to deliver governance in River State. No, that are all lies. Fubara wants to decide his fate politically. He doesn't want Wike to decide that fate for him. Wike do not want to lose the political structure.
Is that not what democracy is about?
That's not democracy. That's politics.
That's not democracy. It's not about an executive governor.
No. Politics.
The only thing I know is that you can continue.
Let me distinguish it for you. In the military regime, right? You still see them fighting for power. That's politics. Democracy is different, providing a governance terms power for the people by the people and what you. So it's a means where the people gather together and elect their leaders. Now, we keep also talking about rigging. Why do you think there's rigging? It's a way to control the structure and also deliver the desired result. So what I will tell you, there are examples. We could look at Nigeria as an entity on its own, and we will see it replicating itself time and time over again. And we could look at another entity. Yes, we shouldn't even be comparing ourselves with the West, because Nigeria is still a young country in terms of its democracy. The West is close to 350 years. Even British is way older than Nigeria in the terms of democracy too. So, but we are making baby steps, and we will get there. But again, what I tend to tell people, I know you guys are upset when I say, you guys are living in fantasy. It's because politics is this about the struggle of power. And you could tell, even when Oshomole lost, they removed him to become the APC chairman, and he was upset. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, he told the people who rallied against him to remove him from APC, to become from being the APC national chairman, and told them to their face that they are the problem. And he told Ganduje that beware of these people. They will come after you. It's about the control and the influence that you possess politically to dictate and determine the desired result that you always want. And I will keep saying it again, that a political leader does not guarantee you good governance as long as he maintains the structure that will continue to deliver the desired result for him. And that is why people keep saying that even if Buhari dies, that
make other people talk.
That he will get 12 million votes.
Politics.
That's what they are saying.
Buhari, let me tell you,
a strong political figure.
Any politics that is not about good governance is not politics. You can go and argue any other thing you want to argue. Whatever politics you want to play, that is not about good governance, you can continue to argue what you are arguing. What are you telling me? What we want is development. Just like I told you, the only thing Asuwaju needs to get the people beside him is good governance. Forget about all these things you are talking about. It doesn't necessarily need to go to pay these people. Give me good governance. I support you.
Please let me speak, please.
Simple as that.
Thank you very much. Please, my brother Emeka, see the problem here. There is a brand of politics that is sure to guarantee failed governance. Not it may or may not. It is certain that brand of politics will always, if you repeat it 100 times, it will guarantee you failed governance. So and that's why in Nigeria, it looks like every president is worse than his predecessor. Every president, in fact, when Goodluck we say this is the worst, we can't go lower. We went lower. When we were this, we can't go lower. We went lower. So there is a brand of politics that there's practice in Africa, which is epicentered in Nigeria, which is if we keep doing it 100 times, even in the next 100th generation, it's never going to bring us governance, a good governance. So that's what we are saying. And you say something about fantasy, and I'm telling you that gathering 6 million votes with a baby party was a fantasy before now. Snatching 12 Nigerian states outrightly from the hands of the two biggest political parties in Africa without anything, without money and without anything, was a fantasy 1 year ago. So these things we call fantasies are doable. It is possible. And we have started the step to take over the process, because the process leads, the process towards the end guarantees a lot about how the end is going to be like. You know what I'm saying? So what we have now, that you people, like people like I'm coming, what you have
that
now,
election was Atiku's election to win.
Wait, allow me. What you have,
Obi
now.
Obi was the gambit to ensure Atiku does not win that election.
Okay. Let me finish. So
you are still believing
what
the
you
hype.
guys are
By 2027, now eyes go clear.
Okay, thank you.
You are believing the hype. A Buhari administration that did not do very well was supposed to lose that election.
Okay.
APC was supposed to lose that election on the premise that APC has not delivered.
Okay.
So PDP through Atiku had the upper chance to take power over.
Does it mean he was going to deliver?
Who was going to deliver?
Does it mean Atiku was going to deliver if he took over the power? What is the difference?
Wait, if he wins, he's president. Whether he delivers or not, he's a president. That is politics for you. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying you guys keep living in cuckoo land.
No. See what you people have done to Nigerians over years. You people have gaslighted the major, and that's why we have the lowest turnout of voters in the entire African country. The lowest. Why? Because of because you people have ganged up both the establishment and you people who I call the establishment
whether
babies.
You have the highest
Wait, let me finish.
It doesn't mean that when election comes, there will not be a winner.
Let me finish. Wait now, calm down. So over
the only thing it reflects is that the people who are planned to rig an election, if there is low turnout, they will not be able to rig properly.
Okay. The reason I don't like discussing with you, don't like people to lay their opinion.
Doesn't like me to land. That's the problem. It's all over my mouth.
I apologize.
But the problem is that the establishment and the establishment babies, which is the little segment of the people that they control, which Emeka represents, have tell the very strong messaging over the years, because Nigerians had PTSD coming from the military, has tell the message that has kept Nigerians out of the political system. Because the moment more Nigerians enter, like the way they flogged in the last election, if three times of them extra flog in, they are gone. These politics we are preaching now is gone. Okay, remember, just one portion. I'm coming. Just one portion entered the political space, and you saw the pandemonium it caused. We snatched entire 12 states. In fact, it was 14 states. They denied Rivers and Benue. From this establishment with nothing. And people people have seen it is possible. Just that the gaslightings over the years saying, no, you can't do it. It's fantasy. Just forget about this. Stay back. This politics have to keep doing it.
Before one man shot right?
Making Nigerians poor.
All right. Yes.
I think one man, you gave us 5. You gave us 5, Abi. 5.
Yes, but Ajale Koko still has to speak because the audience are demanding.
Okay, so let me just drop last parting word to our establishment babies. The movement has started, whether anybody like it or not. Nigerians have now known that the portion of Nigerians that enter into the political space in the last election, if 3 more extra of that portion enter, the hurricane, the one that swept Okowa in Delta, you see that type that swept Okowa out, that swept Tinubu out in Lagos, have swept the establishment out in Abuja, the way it will cover the entire country. Don't worry. Don't be doing all this fantasy people are saying.
Okay,
That's just the bad news. That's the bad news. That's the bad news for you.
My very final note is obedience will continue to live in Kukuland, and they will not understand the game, the numbers game called politics. That they think they will replicate things that they didn't understand that they were gambits in this game of 2023, that they were made to stop Atiku not to emerge as president, is going to be their underfalling. By 2027, they will realize the flogging and the lashing that they will give to them. And I'm saying it here now, that regardless of who you represent, whether it's P2B will never be president of Nigeria. That is reassured until the major political parties say they want to zone it to the southeast. That is the time the southeast will become president. And I don't think P2B represents that individual now. So Obedience should get it clear that when it comes to politics, it does not align with governance. You can be upset with what the government have not done. But once it comes to politics, that you do not underestimate the average Nigerian politician, they will go to the extra length to ensure that they maintain control and direct power.
And you're happy about that. You're happy.
Okay. Let me say my final word. Let me say my final word.
Wait, now he asked me a question. Let me answer the question. I'm not the kind of individual that would live reality and believe in fantasy. No, I look at reality and I address reality with practical solutions.
Emeka, let me make my final word also. Time is getting out of hand. My own final word is this, Emeka. Thank you for everything you have said, that politics does not align with good governance. And that is why somebody like me, if I say that you and there's few other people that feel educated are the problem of Nigeria, they call me illiterate or I don't like education. You see, you become educated to know what is good and define it properly. You understand? For the good of for people or individual. You understand? But when you are educated and you are not able to define what is good for the people, you only define what is good for the political class, your education have not benefited the masses. You understand? So you can continue to support evil, but one day you will realize that this nation is in your hand to build because of education that has been given to you. One day you will rise up and see that you have a very big role to play to build a nation, not politics. I don't believe in politics, and I can never believe it. Even if APC want to rule for 100 years, I don't care. I don't believe in politics. What matters is, will APC rise up one day and say enough is enough? Let's give Nigerians good governance. That is what matters to me.
That's what the president is doing currently.
If they can do that, I don't have any problem with anybody being that government. But coming here to tell me that I have to play this, it doesn't align with good governance, is the height of illiteracy I've ever observed from an educated man.
What I'm telling you is the reality.
Honestly speaking.
To beat the political class, unity.
Let me finish, Emeka. Let me finish.
I can imagine upcoming young politicians now.
I don't know what you are going to teach our upcoming generation. I don't know what you're going to teach them. That what they have to learn is that when you are growing, my boy, grab it, run away with it. That's the only thing that matters in Nigeria. And when you come here, you speak against evil, you speak against fraud, you speak against Yahoo, but you cannot speak against bad governance.
Of course, I speak against. Wait.
Let me finish. Your words doesn't define it. So let's organize. Let's put. If we really want to build a nation, I need that your intelligence, the way you define things, educated, You say you are from Umahi, which I still doubt. All those things. Let's bring it together.
The way you defend them.
And kill this establishment.
Not an Igbo man, no.
We already told you that it's from Ondo. All right, all right.
Thank you,
over to you. Let Ajale Koko have the floor. Ajale Koko, over to
man,
you.
we have hit 5 hours. I thought you wanted to close it down at 5 hours.
Yes, I wanted to close it down, but I know you've been here all the way through.
These people have been, they've been educating us, and it's very entertaining too. So, but one man, I think you have to go. We have to let us continue tomorrow.
All right, brilliant, excellent.
Yeah.
Well done for
but I really enjoyed them.
No, I did as well. That's why I just let it flow, because it's a conversation that has been wanting to take place for quite a while now. So
they all delivered it very, very well. Like Emeka and our brother, what's his name?
Playtown.
Playtown. Yeah, they deliver it very well. So I think you guys did a very good job. I mean, yeah, we have to do that sometimes. I mean, both sides, Ekene that is saying, hey, let us do it right. We are not playing it in the best way that we can get that power. I think is saying the right thing. So you on the other side too, saying that, look, the man have done it recently. He tried his best, and he can still do better in the future. I think, yes, they are right too. The way Nigeria is going, this politician, they will push Nigerian people. If they don't start to see the way they can run that country well, in the best interest of the people, Nigerian people across the country will turn around against them, and they'll be shocked that somebody that is never expected to win the election will win presidential election in that country. It's a matter of time. They must start to do things right. So both of you are right, both sides, Ekene and Emeka and our brother. I think both sides. You both sides did a very good job tonight. So let's leave the rest till tomorrow, and we'll continue the struggle from there. It's a struggle. We will continue tomorrow. So thank you, one man, everybody.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajane Koko, and thank you, gentlemen. All left is to acknowledge the super chatters. Tima Jeka, thank you. Nigerian Prince, there he is right there with a cheeky comment. That's Ayo, of course, the main super chatter on the platform. That's Tima Jek still. So now, that thing that says join just at the bottom of the thing, that's what Prince did, and then he became an official member of the thing. So anybody that wants to use that, we don't have enough people doing that, and that's still Prince. Not only doing that, but also super chatting to the space, and of course, Ayo carries on with the super chat just to make sure that the session is properly lubricated. That's Prince Daddy right there passing through with the super chat, and Ayo, of course, opened up that space. So thank you, Ayo, and the rest of the super chatters. So thank you, everyone. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. We have a big headline for tomorrow, so come prepared. So